With this box and stuff around the house, here's the ultimate trash up. Watch. The tinfoil flap reflects the sun's rays into the pizza box, concentrating them in significant heat. And the plastic wrap window works like a greenhouse, trapping it like an oven door. Within minutes, 3 s'mores.
That's all I need to see. Riley, I started this because when I was younger, I saw a movie called The Mighty Ducks. There was that full athletes. It's the coach believing in his players, and they won. It was like a miracle moment. And ever since then, I wanted to live that moment. Help his big kids realize their dreams through youth sports. But it all backfired. They were. Everyone's thinking. Just one agonizing loss after another. When did our season last year was the worst record for weeks? So saddest thing I've ever seen. But I think that just changed. We can win, Riley. You and I can share that miracle moment together. Yeah, and only if we believe in each other. I believe in you. What do you say?
Oh, my.
You bet I will, buddy. Riley, you're a perfect friend. I thought you were joking.
Oh, young. Never joke about the rain, Jack. Y'all ain't going right. Give a call. Y'all take care of everything. Anyway, I can't talk to you about the food. I don't mind staying at Tony's way. Oh, that's all about it.
You don't like your name.
I want to rip Timmy T. I want to rip something that don't sound bad. I'm feeling it.
Well, I don't care how big you do. No way I'm treating the name.
Yourself, I don't do 5 minutes. What? Wrong with ego? And do a monetary conversation. Tom agreed with loud writing, trying to do the voice, and pick the name of the team.
Keep it all on your watch. Look here, old dog. All the kid that you now want to see is a little meatball. You little good thing, son. Game on! This whole free art deal. We're right here. Oh, we're right straight in the middle.
I love
Bro, what are you doing? Well, this is the good one. This is the good one. Opening up the FedEx package right Let's just see this case. If only a $1,400 investment, that means that you find the professionals and you got to be ready to get a chance to build for the people. Don't wait, man. Research what people look.
I'm gonna take it easy on your brain, man. This is
Analytics API. Think of the internet as a huge box of terabytes of data. How the right pieces can seem impossible. Traffic Analytics API not only provides, but lets you organize the data too. Instantly spot market trends for growth opportunities. Equip your sales team with data and prospects. Benchmark your competitors with customizable metrics. Integrate API to any cloud or on-premises system for unified view of all your metrics. Traffic Analytics API. Instant, flexible, customizable.
We've been showing it all day. Simply unbelievable. Little Billy Matthews playing in his first game in the Woodcrest Youth Basketball League. Get this, 12 for 12 from downtown. Man, how would you like to be the poor kid's garden Billy in this game? How about this? The movie rights to Billy Matthews sold to me for a cool $1 million. And there is no, get this, of giving Billy his own sneakers. Way to go, buddy. You deserve it. Finally, the kid who knows what the game is all about.
Welcome to Headquarters. I'm your believer. It's 2 p.m., so it's time for a morning staff meeting. Our leader, Johnson, had a dream of creating a network that would accomplish what hundreds of years of slavery, Jim Crow, as it was on the court, could achieve the destruction of black people. Oh, is it so hard?
Mistress Legal, since PET came into existence, terrible things have happened to black people. Dropout rates, pregnancy, unemployment, incarceration has skyrocketed since our nation 25 years ago.
The destruction of black people is not unexpected. The other day I saw 3 niggas reading books. One of them was smart. Yes. You know, I'll have to go there. Oh, and I need to know that guy. You know, with the charge. Yeah, I need to know that. Yeah, and the cleaning crew. Oh, and another shoe. Left. Yeah, right. What do you run my hobby educated president entertainment? Tell me about the evil shows you happen to build up with.
Mistress Neal, my Harvard education tells us that our goal is to take all the shitty reality shows on TV did 5 years ago and make them black. Anyone who wants to see a shitty black version of an indie reality show, well, they'll have to come to us. What? Next month, we're going to have our first award show honoring video homes. Or as I like to call it, a homage show.
Right. I don't get it.
So that Harvard thing, that's right.
Where's it out? Howard Reed, fucking up niggas from
Well, let's see. As you requested, nobody outside this room has been paid for months.
And you fired everyone that could read. I love it. Okay. And the public relations. This is legal. We got one thing to report. Some little nigga named Keith was free. He all critical of the network and shit. Talking about he's starting to hunger strike. Right. What did we ever do next to try to destroy black people? What's the problem?
This hunger strike will continue until BET is taken off the air, the office is shut down, and all its top executives commit Japanese ritual suicide.
He's just a kid. Now, when you stand in my way, I'm just trying to especially not. You're free.
Black imitation color.
Man, this shit is good.
Would you pass me one of them big burgers?
There was someone around here. Oh, 50 burgers. You went to him with that was with your boy. What's with all the trouble, my boy? Yeah.
Can I see a biscuit?
No, you want to be bad boy. And I told you to say it's
BET's out to destroy black. I got a BET every day, feel me? It ain't nothing wrong with me, feel me? Bitches just hate me, feel me? That's why you ain't never gonna have no paper, ain't never gonna have no bitches, feel me?
Wait, watch him out.
See, that's BET.
He's right though, you don't like all that business. Just when you read it, you want to be business. I know business. Look, I'm business right now. It's no fun. You feel me?
Hey there, good day. I'm a brother Human Freeman, please. Hey, brother Human, my name is Reverend Ronald Goodlove. It's my honor to speak with you.
Wait, E. Ronald Goodlove? You mean the Ronald Goodlove who toured with Parliament Funkadelic in the 70s, became a community activist in the 80s, ran for president twice in the 90s, and currently is the host of the syndicated public access show. What's going on with Ronald Goodlove? Ronald Goodlove?
Hey. Anyway, I had to call and show you my support for on the strike. How you feeling? Hungry? Well, you know, you made a powerful statement, young man. And I'm proud to call myself your ally.
Are you going to go on the hunger strike with me?
Oh, yeah. No. You see, I have to have a dinner with Puffy later, but don't you worry. Together we're going to bring our enemies to the east. And listen, I'm holding a rally downtown tomorrow, brother, and I would love for you to come and stand with us. Brothers and sisters, I said brothers and sisters. I don't know what this world is trying to talk. But if you ask me what I think about BET, I tell you no shame. BET sucks. Because I sit watch BET, my dignity is sucked away. And my pride is sucked away. And the price is paid for the freedom struggle over the last 5 decades is sucked away. Now, brothers and sisters, we are here because we're not going to let you off from us. I said, stand up and tell them I will not give enough to your foolishness. I'm free. And I will not be captured by your ignorance because I'm free. I will not stop you.
Granddad, you should see Reverend Goodlove. It was amazing. Yeah, the people were so inspired.
Yeah, I sort of know. Look like American Idol to me. I still don't know what the problem is with BET. I love Beyonce. Sweet thing. Oh, shake it, girl. Shake it, girl. Shake it, girl. Ain't you hungry yet?
Well, I was thinking that tomorrow we could reach the people by marching to the BET headquarters.
Oh, now we want your shit. Black people have style, and we are attracted to things of Christ, especially you. But see, look, that's what makes BET so dangerous now. Excuse me, it sells you young people a lifestyle that you're attracted to. But you can afford it. And in order to see them kids, I got no issues here. Now, see, when I shine, they walk toward me for the night of diamonds. Ain't no wrong with that. But when they walk away from me, they got to like the truth. You think I want to be at the Bible? You really believe I want to be ringside in the championship fight? You think I want to be doing skate with the stars falling down fucking triangles? God damn it. But this ain't no little caviar. Now see, boys, let's look at me. Now, here's my background. Personally, I like jazz and gospel, but if I spit that hot fire, I might be able to reach some of them kids out there. See, guys, if we don't really do what I do, I would do it for the people. I work all day and night to get their attention. And it's hard. It's hard when you do it. Look, I even know how to do dances. You
The new slogans are ready for your approval.
BET, it's what's on in the background.
You niggas have nothing better to watch. BET. Complete the summer with some fun.
I'm thinking of it.
Sorry about you. So the Freeman boys on CNN.
What's saying this? But else? Bravo.
I know just how to deal with Bravo.
Thanks to good love and a very slow news cycle, the Boy Shop became a big story and started to take off. Word got around, BET was demons.
Okay, welcome back, little lamb. Let's get it. Oh, BET, sister Sharon. That's fantastic. You never could get this happen. But we look good today because you had a big old fire and it was a red fire. That's what I said. I see that light skin had bad apple. It's bigger short for title and nigga. Oh, you just big old fan of women too. We are now sitting here with former BET host Tavis Smiley. Now, Tavis, correct me if I'm wrong, but you had some problems over there at BET now, didn't you?
Well, I'm not gonna lie and say I did.
Yeah, but things were okay for you afterwards. I mean, that's all I do have an NPR show.
Well, yes, I do have the NPR radio show, and I also have a talk show on PBS.
Oh, two shows. I guess they beat my one, huh? You know, I don't think I've ever been invited to either one of those shows.
Well, then we just have to put you on now, won't we?
I mean, I put you on my show. You know, I'm sharing my rights. You move from a book or two, but I don't see the favor being returned at all. So I was just checking to see if I had done something wrong to you.
I think right, John.
Motherfucker, that's not right.
See, Granddad, that's called exposure. Enough of it that can change the world.
And finally tonight, Reverend Rollo Goodlove, who's been very critical recently of BET, and there's actually explicit videos starred in a explicit video of his own. The video clearly shows the good Reverend Goodlove at the House of Chiefs Club. And it doesn't look like he was talking politics. I bet you're hungry now.
What I'm saying,
Jesus walk amongst the people. Muhammad walk amongst the people. I am a people person. All the first rappers in West the people.
you're embracing the fuck that.
Listen, I can speak in colleges and get the whole people. But if you get in college already, you don't see follow good love, especially a young brother out there in the game. Or the youngsters that strip club needs to follow good love. That person, and I see if I walk into the strip club and start talking to a sister about progressive politics and all that, better in her life and voter demonstration, you know, she gonna talk to me. But when I grab me a handful of that big old ass or a legs, she just may think I'm just a country. When I'm writing an instrument of salvation. Now, I have to pay a table. She crying on me, trying to get my nose put it out. But she gonna get a whole lot more than that. It's gonna sleep. Oh, now, sometimes you'll find a apartment.
Yeah, but it's still pretty bad. I just hope it doesn't hurt the boy. This wasn't the first blow to Reverend Goodlove's public enemy.
Do you own a car? Because if you do, you own the Jesus of cash.
Last year, Reverend Goodlove signed on to 6 high-interest loans that are going to Florida desert.
Oh, no, Ranger. I got that. My bad is follow good love. You can't settle around reputation. I take your attacks as a bad honor. They call Muhammad Ali a doctor. They call Muhammad Ali a communist. And for 2,000 years, they call their after the apostle. Come to find out that city is better. Y'all follow the bitch code.
Maybe Rollo's just not spending.
I don't think there's anything wrong with the stripper's ass in a grown man's face. But I do have a problem with CT. Stripper's ass in the faces of our judges.
Or maybe by now his followers just weren't surprised by anything he did.
Of course, it was set up. I believe that we know what's happening about people. Working in conjunction with the Republican Party and the FBI thing.
Goodlove estimated the attack on BET by producing a DVD called BET, The High Cost of No Standard.
These are the poor, these are the forgotten. The victims of black on black crime. These are the victims of black entertainment television. The
But these two combos were only offered $2 for a pilot script. The situation's gotten so bad that workers at this Walmart store took up a petition for BET employees. Wow. I don't know. Let's see how the right thing to do with them. That's fortunate. But as a Walmart employee, isn't it true that you were forced to work overtime hours off the books? And yeah, they forced me to work overtime to get on food stamps, but they ain't working at BET. So, oh, man, non-legal immigrant worker donates money to BET employees every month. Wow. Finally, we don't stop much, but we get everything we got to the poor BET workers. He's nobody there ain't like about.
And Black Entertainment Television is really feeling the heat now from this nationwide boycott started a week ago by a 10-year-old boy on a hunger strike. The NAACP announced this morning that it is asking its members to join the boycott to make the network more socially responsible.
It's an unexpected pleasure. We are honored by our presence.
Okay, first of all, why do you always kneel when I walk in? It's just weird. It's so weird. Second of all, I'm going to figure out this whole boycott thing. It's killing us.
But Sweet Freeland and Reverend Goodluck will sing me during a diet. But we're living in Italy. And for a cheap price.
Yeah, talk to them. People whatever they want, okay? Just handle it. Not everyone is in support of the boycott. Listen to what this BET supporter had to say.
Every time a black baby is born, I give them a platinum TV and one channel. BET, slapping right on the ceiling of his crib. By the time that nigga 12, he'll be watching it in jail. Ha ha ha! Big thing forever. Big thing. Booyah! Big thing. Booyah! That's kind of language.
Surprised you guys haven't given him a show. Carl Jordan.
It was news that I first heard the boycott ended. The details were sketchy, but there was no mention of the network shutting down, nor of ritual suicide. So I figured I'd been hacked. A show, you sold me out for a show. Damn it, you can't change BET from the outside. You got to change it from the inside. This is victory. Now my message, our message, you get to the people. It's a sitcom called My Dad Follows. You have any idea how good. You think I made my own sitcom? You ain't know. I really don't. But you can catch more fly with us than the yellow one that you got. And go to you and laugh at you. Niggas just don't be niggas. So you might as well get that money while you bullshit. Why stop? Why just stop? Don't do something. You better have done that shit though. You know you want the song, don't you? Thanks, Granddad. Granddad, what do you do? You can't do nothing. There's nothing you can do.
Oh, by the way, did you hear the kid running for a job at BET? Can you believe that? What the hell are those people over there? Dang, you don't give anybody a job at BET. I don't know what.
Can you tell me on this? I go last night.
To Sean.
How old are you?
6.
Let me listen. You know why you're here.
Yes.
Why are you here?
Because I'm a bad kid. I do bad things.
What kind of bad things do you do?
Don't listen to my grandmother, and I hurt people, and I smoke with cigarettes. Smoke with cigarettes. So I smoke with cigarettes. I'm touching cigarettes all the time.
Smoke the cigarette.
Yes, and I
No, you can't have a cigarette. Young boys aren't supposed to smoke the cigarettes. They can make their lungs sick.
I don't care about my lungs. It's personal. I like to do another day.
Punch them, hit them in the face and in the stomach, or grab their arm and make it till it breaks. I don't care nothing about those people. I don't care.
Why did you do that?
Because it's fun. It's fun to do bad things. You know what?
Lamilton Tayshawn is not a typical 8-year-old. Almost lives in his neighborhood where his home playing video games. He was leading a path of destruction behind the wheel of an SUV he stole from his grandmother.
And I came up to the kitchen and I saw my kitchen so gone. And I thought, oh,
I couldn't believe Granddad would let me come on interview. The milk is blowing up over it. I bet it's on the TV show. I bet it do.
Lamilton, where were you going?
I went to go pick up my friend. And he spoke with secret.
Once he picked up his friend, another unidentified 8-year-old, the two went on a nearly fatal rampage through the Windcrest area. Lamilton, what about the people who could have hurt?
I don't care nothing about those people. I wanted to do that stuff for my friend. Oh,
That's the way it was. He was good on and off on 85. I'm so fed up. Shit, what the fuck you complaining for? Then you get it up. Used to trip on the shit I was thinking to you. Had some fun on the run, going on the TV, baby. Don't get it twisted. You was just another nigga on the hit list. Trying to forget niggas from the back bitch. Shouldn't have told you that I was a savage. Fucking while hustling cash. Shit, look to the mansion. Let us know you can have it.
Feel pretty, pretty good. That's sweet for me. Good love and good love. Plans to put my hand on places I don't ever see. Girl, you know what I mean. I just just like that. Every other thing I need, it's the moment of your life. Every other thing that I need, it's the moment. Hey, you ever see? I show you my secrets and you ever leave. I don't wanna lie. Always love you, how I get this and I'll show you, baby. Don't forget. I don't wanna take someone to all that thing. I don't wanna fight. How I feel with you, it's alright. But you want for tonight.
Something like tonight, and you feel like tonight. H-Town boys, kicking it with my boy Luke. So that my career, you know what I'm saying? Cause we will be knocking the boots. G.I. Shazam, Tina. They can do something for you real sexy, like, you know what I'm saying? Hey yo, check the verse. When we made love, to some I'll give you something good love. Somebody, I'll give you something good love. Somebody rocking the corner of you and me. I'll give you something good love. Somebody rocking the love. I feel so good when I'm with that's right. Oh, we're gonna be close to you. I'm so addicted to making love to you. Oh, baby. It'll be so right, so right. Let's just go. Just how you put the trees. Straight from the street, I got her love. You want my own for company. You need to keep up with that same thing. I got that money that's out there. So I don't
This is selection.
He said, why? He said, I went in the dress. He said, because I wouldn't be on the show without him. And everybody laughed. He made the joke about that he would have got on without him. He wouldn't, because you know that except for saying they fight every week to get their skits on the show. It's not like don't be guaranteed on it. You got to fight every week, so everybody's doing whatever to try to see who makes the cut. He said, I wouldn't even been on the show if I wear this dress. So they say that dude, Lauren, whatever his name is, from Saturday Night Live, the creator of Saturday Night Live, that nigga loves to see black niggas in dresses. Every nigga that goes through that shit have a dress on that show. Half of the people I like who on them shows on that book, I just put the list of characteristic ladies, girls. Their pages long. You know what I'm saying? Stay crazy.
And along those lines, I mean, of course, they'll make, you know, my mind would go to say, well, shit, we make our own these things along those lines. But the last time that I saw somebody that was in a position where he would have been able to, you know, have movies made on that level, it was Reginald Jackson. Reginald Lewis. Reginald Lewis, in the 80s, he was definitely the wealthiest black man on the planet. So he was one of the first first person to have a TLC Beatles was the first corporation. But here's the point. His plan was to buy Paramount Studios. All of a sudden, he got a brain tumor and was dead.
Well, they killed him.
You know what I'm saying?
I remember that. They killed him.
So, that's what I'm saying. Like, so there is somebody trying to do something.
They're not trying to do it right. They show you that shit with NBC. Bill Cosby tried to buy that shit, they killed his son. See, we gotta understand it ain't about money. It ain't about what we can do. See, because that's a physical response. And I keep trying to tell everyone. Your physical response is not going to say you're still fighting their fight. How do you buy Paramount and NBC for them? It's theirs. It's theirs. Then how do you mimic that shit as a counterpoint? We need to stop participating in all this shit. I know it's easier said than done. What we gonna do? What are we going to do? need to stop. You need to understand. We're not going to build a better system that they created. No matter how much money you got, they understand anything about the power of money or corporate take. They don't fuck about. They build the shit and tell you it's valuable. Then you say, okay, I guess it is. Don't go stepping on that shit. Don't go around it. It's valuable. Because they told you it's valuable. So we're not going to live on their terms. Not going to live on their terms. Or if you need to play their game, or if you don't fight their fight, that better be your fight. You know what I'm saying? That clearly ain't his fight. You don't know what fight he's in. Bill Cosby don't know what fight he's in. I'm going to buy this shit. I'm going to crack out knuckles and keep it work. And they ain't in a fight. They in a fight of exploiting you and your kind. They're in a fight of saying, you'll be America's #1 dad today. And tomorrow, you'll be a pill-pushing rapist that fondles bitches while they sleep. Just that simple. That's their game. So while he's fighting this, I'm going to buy MTC. Gosh darn. You must have meant BET. Stay in your lane, dog. Little Bow Wow on the couch. So none of that's that. None of that works. None of that. And even our answer is, oh, they killed him with brains from this conspiracy. Give a fuck. That'll kill you. Just go ahead and fuck it. We got to get this fight. Once you start understanding that's not your power. When you die, what's that guy doing now? You know, I barely remember. I remember that. The only way you said features, I just haven't remembered. But it's a relevant name. He doesn't even have nothing with his methodologies to get other niggas there. It becomes some lucky nigga shit. And you step out your lane, you can't get over. Step out of license, keep it. So, ain't special. You're still a nigga. You're still on something.
So along those lines, then, right? Understanding, being able to observe these things that are going on in the films, being able to see the Willie Lynch, right? Understanding obviously that, when you go watch a movie or when you watch TV, this is what you're going to see. There is no escape from it. If you watch TV, this is what it is everywhere, right? So being at that, so knowing these things, what does that do? How does that make things different when you look at it and you see these things?
Perfect question. All of these things, in terms of hidden culture, only work if they remain hidden. So once they're revealed and you understand it, it no longer is in the light. You have now turned the spotlight on it. It can no longer work on you. Basically, This works when you don't know. Because if you don't know, you have no defense to block it. And that's your conscious mind blocks for your subconscious mind, among other things. It doesn't let all the bullshit in. Your subconscious mind dictates reality. So if anything can get in, your reality would change moment to moment and you would go insane. So your subconscious mind your conscious mind keeps telling you this is what's real. Whether it's total bullshit or not, it'll tell you that so you can remain sane. So you can get up every day and go through whatever routine. You can wake up every day and say, I'm the king of motherfucking Atlanta and live that life. And then you can get up every day and say, oh, okay, let me go get my mom. It's time to sweep up Atlanta. You know what I'm saying? And with that life, what's real is what you made. So how do you change that? You have to change that to reprogram your subconscious. Many ways to do it. Repetition, symbols, trauma. Most human responses to repetition. So you say mantras, not even mantras, affirmations. You got less than that. I am a good person. I am somebody. I'm special and all that shit. To hopefully, by the repetition, change the programming. So if you go to a movie, the first thing we need to know, you're going into a dark room with sound and light all around. That is the definition of hypnotism. Not only that, you go in there with the intention to lose yourself in the movie. Or they call it suspension of disbelief. What you would normally disbelieve, you suspend. I want to see Superman fly. I want to see Batman
fucking shoot something in the head and be on the fucking roof.
It's why when you go to a horror movie, people are screaming and shit.
Scream, yeah, they want the emotion. So you shut down your conscious mind. Because your conscious mind says, niggas can't fly. Ain't no nigga gonna put on a blue suit and go to the Fortress of Solitude. And that, see, your conscious now, I said, yo, come on. In the north, I got a Fortress of Solitude. I talk to Joe well. Like, all right, my nigga, so
Right.
this nigga, yo, is it medicine? You know what I mean? So, I'll say, yo, you gotta see the Fortress of Solitude. Like, oh, yeah, nigga. What's real, man? What's real? What are we saying, man? Well, I know if you ask me logically, I know it's not real, it's a movie. But if I told you about this movie, you wanted to go see it. You're not going there to say, I know it's not real, it's a movie. You're going to say, gas on me, nigga. So you open up your subconscious mind already. So if they understand this is the prime place for programming. That's why you niggas ain't buying NBC or Paramount. They don't want them goddamn different world shows on. As dumb as those shows are, it still made a whole bunch of niggas go to college. Even though that ain't shit. But it still shows you the power of it. A whole bunch of niggas go get miseducated or get prepared for jobs. So imagine he fuck around and let somebody who knows something while he's running NBC programming do something and tells niggas to do something beyond just go to Morehouse, whatever. Dangerous shit. We can't let you play with that. We cannot let you play with that. You stepped out of your lane. You OJing it right now. So we need to get you back in your lane. Murdered Johnny Cochran too. He was the fucking genius. Murdered him. And then fuck OJ. Your ass was a spectacle. And niggas started saying, wasn't over. They yelling for no OJ, yelling for Johnny niggas. Okay, let me show you how that goes. Bye, Johnny. Nah, nigga, you playing the wrong game. See, we losing at that. Because we sit there and do some shit and be like, now it's going to say Black Power, Black Progress. I'm scoring another one. I said, oh, really? Right. They said, we're not playing you. We're not dealing with your moves. You're still trying to do with moralism. That's something we made up for you. So we're not playing that game. We need to understand the cold science. We need to understand how they're moving in silence, because the movement in silence is how it affects. So if you're aware of it, that's why we write a book like this. If you become aware of what's going on, now, like you said, now it's time to see the movie to see that shit for what it's worth. That's the idea of what a cultist is. And like I said, we did demystify and decode something. I don't say it's your job, but I took this job to say, I'm going to bring it to our people. Yo, why is they doing this, they doing that? So once it's, because it may be too deep or something they missed, and there's something they just not have the skill for, whatever. You hear, now that they know, you can't pull it, the ritual is defunct. You know? And that's the point, to defunct ritual, defunct what they're doing. In fact, I knew this was the case. Nobody caught this shit. I decoded the Avatar movie to what was going on in Haiti at the time. And the little moves they were making, and I decoded the symbology of Jake Scully being Bill Clinton. I can't remember what title it was going to have. And then it was on the table for the next president to be one of their own, which was Wyclef Jean. He was, at the time, popular and the most outspoken person about his home, Haiti.
I think I ever heard him talk about that.
Yeah, he was going to be the president.
Right. Yeah.
And it eventually got too fun. But remember, in the movie, they had their own who's going to be the next king. Okay. And Jake Scully came in and fought the chick, took over. Bill Clinton was playing the role of Jake Scully. Wyclef Jean was playing the role of that dude. I will fly with you, that dude. All symbolic, playing with home tree. And it was the earthquake in Haiti, decoded all that shit. After not just me, basically me revealing it. Remember I said there's a collective grip. You put that work out, shuts down the ritual, all that shit fell through. Clinton was dead, all that shit was done out there. That's how we work. We reveal these shits, and when we reveal it, put it out there in that ether. Put it out there where black people are now vibrating on this energy So I dedicate myself to go into the deep mysteries, bring them out. Let's just say I have a talent for it. Let's just say that. I think everyone can do it, but let's just say I do. Then I'm bringing out the people. Once the people understand this, once the people get a whiff of it, whatever they're doing, that's how we shut it down. That's how we win. That's how we fight our fight. And really, it's sad because we only decoding their shit. That's why I give you a healthy dose of our shit, because I'm not going to waste my time just decoding their work. It's about our work. Decoding their work is actually a side effect, for real. I'm not going to dedicate my life to say, this is what they doing. No, what we doing. So more primal, this book is what we doing.
Nice. So, in the process of decoding, I guess, then, and going into decoding our work, which is what you just led into, real nice. In the book, you talk about, as you just said, once you understand it, we see the effect it has on us. We see what it's doing to us. We see how it's affecting our emotions. And in the book, you talk about how our emotions are primarily controlled by our chakra system.
Before we go into the chakra, let me just finish out being clear on what I did in this book. So there's 3 sections. So the first section, we're going through the table of context. I did chapter 1, 2, and 3 in the first section, Hollywood Display Plantation. And that's where I go through what is ritual in the first place. That's when we dealt with. And then the second one, I dealt with the Willie Lynch letter, making of an actor. And then the third, which we didn't get to before we get to the chakras, was I went through every single black actor. This took a lot of research. And if they're not in there, that's because they're not significant enough.
He went through every black male actor.
Every black male actor. If I did the women's actor, y'all would have a fucking encyclopedia in your hands. Maybe I'll do it in a future time. But every black actor, and I gave them a rating system, just my interpretation, from 1 to 5. 5 if they wore a dress ever in the movie, and 1 through 4 for any other thing. And I gave everything from the Willie Lynch letter plus a little bit more. So they act like an animal, a sidekick, subordinate to white supremacy. Showing your ass is another form, getting shot in the ass. All of these things I brought up. So every single black actor, I go through in a little synopsis. I give you the movie, give you a rating, the year they was in the movie, and go through a little synopsis of where they were used in the Willie Lynch ritual. And that took the 109 pages. Every nigga is in there.
Yep, they're all here. They're all here.
Yep. And Tyler Perry got a 10 now.
For obvious reasons.
Right.
Okay, so, and when I read through this, I thought it was real eye-opening myself, because what I would do is, before I read through what you wrote about it, I would, in my own head, say, okay, where do I remember this person being exploited? And the majority of the time, the exploitation that you were pointing out wasn't available to my conscious mind, which was some of the most shocking.
Right.
Shocking.
Right, because it became so normal. Remember, your conscious mind is fighting in survival mode. So when you see it over and over, you begin to normalize it. Because if it's something out of order, it represents either trauma. And that trauma is going to change your subconscious mind, so to protect yourself from trauma. Seeing niggas always kissing on niggas, this shit is traumatizing a nigga.
Mm-hmm.
And if you're not into that lifestyle, you know what I'm saying? This shit is like, wait a minute, you don't see all of that. You know what I'm saying? We do it all the time.
Right.
So we got normal, or we normalize it with our conscious mind. So a lot of it becomes hidden again because we're just not seeing it. Because when you see something so much, it becomes normal. I point this out, like, you ever go when you were young, or maybe you would bring your kids to some of your friends' house, and these are one of the friends that argue all the time. And your kids are sitting there traumatized, not knowing what's going on. But you look at their kids who hear these people yell all the time as they communicate, they sit down there playing normal, ain't nothing changed, you know, they still laughing and giggling. Like your kids is like, they thinking they're about to fight. Because these are just these loud people, you know what I'm saying? And that's because your kids aren't used to this. Their kids are. It becomes normal for them. So half the shit you see in the movies is become normal. And what they'll do to keep us out of that normalcy is show you an extreme thing on the screen, while the 10 subtle things are actually really doing the work. See, so most people complain about Avatar, here we go again. A white man comes and does all of that. I'm like, yeah, that's true. But that's what they want you to complain about. Let's go deeper. And that's what I, in the lecture, I'm 3 hours deeper. But the Haitian men, I connected that shit to the movie Heroes in the Haitian. And I went into it, showing you that this is way more deeper than your little fucking gripes. Your black gripes. You know what I'm saying? You gotta understand, your enemy is working harder than just your black gripes. If it was just about your black gripes, we see they want you to argue about that all the time while they're actually doing this Willie Lynch ritual. And see, like I said, even more than understanding their shit, when you understand your shit, you can see how actually pathetic their shit is if you have an answer. But it's real effective if you ain't got an answer. And you think an answer is answering with this obvious physical intelligence, which they hope we go for. And you just went for it, they just keep throwing the left out there. You get hit the gut. Oh!
And speaking of that, one-on-ones when I was reading through that, I tried to go through myself and kind of debunk all that shit before, I read what you had. It was Chris Rock.
Right.
So I thought of Chris Rock. I thought when I first saw this nigga, which was on New Jack City, right? So I'm like, okay, obviously he's playing a crackhead,
Right.
We let that go, right? But then he went on to break down how in his comedy shows, he was actually doing something that was much more slick and much more effective. Right, and much more effective than what was available to the conscious mind.
Right. See, excellent. See, because people would say, well, he exploited us, he's a crackhead. But actually, that's not affecting us. Because every nigga seen a crackhead. That's not even traumatic. We lack that cookie in that movie. It's not even traumatic. You know what I'm saying? What was interesting is when he did that whole routine about niggas versus blacks. That's where the magic is. That's where and after that, that's when he started getting 20 million in the movie. And he was rewarded for that. You know what I'm saying? And just to draw this distinction, even niggas start saying the niggas in black, when your enemy sees no different. You know what I'm saying? So that's straight out of Willie Lynch. You separate the old from the young, the light skin from the dark skin, the rich from the poor. Even rap people doing all of this shit. I got blank, I got this. It was about your status on the plantation. All you're saying is, I got this nigga Gucci Man, not Gucci Man, the other little nigga had a Gucci sign tattooed in his forehead. How much more fucking degrading? The nigga, the Superman imposed that dude. I don't get that nigga's name right. Soldier Boy. Mm-hmm. Had a fucking Gucci sign tattooed in his head. What kind of slave? That's a slave. You are fucking advertising. Niggas became advertising. I got 2 Rolexes. I got this. You know what I'm saying? Blame this and that. Y'all niggas, that is straight out of Willie Lynch. It will benefit the economy for years to come. This thing's got Gucci tattooed in your forehead. It's crazy. Now, when he makes the difference between blacks and that's a class system. And that same class system is what they've been pushing on for Willie Lynch. So without him knowing, and I knew Chris Rock, he was as conscious as any of these niggas out here singing Hotel. I first met him in New York. They had a special. This was before niggas was anything. Eddie Murphy was maybe trading places. They did this ABC special comedy. Black people, Arsenio Hall. And from that, Arsenio Hall went on to do Sourdough before Arsenio Hall show way for rap. This was 1986, 87. And Chris Rock was on the show, Jerry Curls. He was doing funny shit. He was like, when the white people see a baby in a carriage, oh, that's a cute little nigga. He was doing all this kind of shit. Fun. I just happened to catch this shit. And I was at Latin Quarters, which is a New York club. And Chris Rock was like, yo, that's the nigga on the show I was telling y'all niggas about. Yo, you need to come on stage. This kid came on stage with us, Paradise, and with Michael Carson, Professor X from X-Clan. They used to promote shows. They used to bring all the acts. So yo, put this nigga on the stage. Got on, did that whole routine of some pussy. You smelling your finger, did all this shit. Niggas is dying like this nigga a 40 nigga. So he used to always be at the clubs. I just, yo, what up, what up, what up? Now, I should work 12 midnight to 8 in this Funks on Broadway. Side note, don't let me forget about Chris Rock. I used to work on 68th from Broadway. It's called a Love Store. It was a drugstore. Why is the love store going on? I used to come in 12 midnight day. Mad heads used to be. Danny Glover used to come in. But I never watched Color Purple, so I didn't give a fuck. I used to talk to motherfucking what's now Rogers from Chic. I was trying to get the music. Now Rogers is the man. First of all, the group Chic. And at the time, he still was working because he did the soundtrack for Coming to America. Okay, he did all the Africans, but no, he's a certified nigga. Now Rogers, oh Jesus, know him. This shit, nigga, good times. Okay. I just told him every night. I didn't know who he was. Just, yo, young boy, we need to do it. I know who he was. Yo, please listen to my demo. And now, we worked at midnight. I worked with a white boy from Idaho named Ray, a homo nigga. Eddie Murphy comes in the store, right? Eddie Murphy used to hang out at the China Club. Remember when his brother, Charlie Murphy, was going with Rick James at the China Club to join? They used to really hang out. China Club was on Broadway. So China Club was a spot. So everybody from the China Club used to come in and out of the store at night. Eddie Murphy comes in, white boy Ray goes crazy. Oh shit, Eddie Murphy. Then we still wonder Eddie Murphy was big that thing. So the faggot goes, yo, that's a transvestite in the car. What? It's a transvestite in the car. Nah, nigga, that's Eddie Murphy. Come on, and cut it out. 3 months later, we moved down to 77th and Broadway, another love store, be the white boy Ray. Now, we was next door to a hotel with some real transient motherfuckers in there. So they was coming in all night. The creatures of the night. The children of the night. They was coming in and out. Transvestites, you do them all. You be in there chilling. Funny, this white boy used to come in, this gay nigga, Marty. Hey, Ray. Yo, this shit was wild. He was talking to the white boy. He's a faggot, but he was wild. Hey, Ray. So what you doing? I went to see my friend. He has a piano. This is weird. And I just be just in there wild. You know what I'm saying? Like, niggas be selling shots. Wow. You got a water gun? Fill it with water. Does it work? She spoke in the face. The white dude was doing this. Ray was like, you stop. Ray was like the moral majority. I go, stop, niggas. You know, he's the manager. Stop, niggas. Niggas, stop. I was like, even a wild story on that. If you see the opening scene of Shaft, Shaft is walking up the street. There's a white boy selling him some shit like a vendor. It was that dude. He's a real vendor. And he was in here selling some shit. He was getting shot for water. I could go on side stories forever and wild shit. So now, Eddie Murphy comes in again with a transvestite who we knew from next door. We laid for about 4 months. Yo, Ray went right to, yo, I said he was dating Eddie Murphy. You always there? See, yeah, Eddie dates all the girls, which are really boys. Eddie dates all the girls. He pays us $1,000. He likes to suck and he likes to get fucked. Then years later, for the Public Enemy, you know, he shot me, Hank shot me, grew up with the Bomb Squad. They're the producers of Public Enemy. He said, yo, these fag kids, I hear Rush is a faggot. He said, I heard something about my boy Eddie, because they grew up with him. So they used to rank. These were niggas. Flav. And I'm going to say something about Flav while we're here to talk about the side shit. Motherfuckers are genius. And we're going to I know Flav's a genius. Straight genius. Yeah, from personal experience. I heard he can play like every instrument. Like, plays like terrible. I wouldn't even play. You can't touch every instrument, but you would be like, yeah, like he's good, but it's not like That's why you don't hear the all-flavor instrumental album yet. But, you know, I would say that works towards his genius. I'll tell you what I see, which I know speaks out more from genius to me. Now, but before that, so he said, yeah, Ace Holloway, he likes to get fuck, he likes to suck. So I'm talking about, and Hank and them, I'm like, yo, so I heard something about my Eddie Berg. I said, well, let me tell you. I told him the story. Right. Like years later, Eddie gets caught with that transvestite. Transvestite ends up dead. You know what I'm saying? You heard about that? No. Oh my God. You get caught in the car with a transvestite by police. He said, well, I'm a nice guy. I seen the person needed a ride, so I was trying to give him a ride. You know what I'm saying? Come on now. You know, got me all wrong. I'm Eddie, baby. And then, like, I heard the transvestite going to do a tell-off. Yeah. I can't remember the circumstance, but yeah. I don't know. Eddie Murphy got that motherfucker whacked. I was going to tell him to put his dick sucking the benches. There's another transvestite on. I forgot about my phone, man. I must have it. Oh, yeah, I put it in. Other motherfucker on Facebook right now said she was about to he was about to do a tell-all with the Inquirer, LL. He said, took a lie detector test, all this other bullshit, passed it off to Inquirer. He said, we about to run this. So LL gave him $1 million not to run this shit. Then that was on YouTube talking. Or 14th Street, they used to call it chicks with dicks. Lame. Eddie Murphy, he's known for it. They said Mr. C comes down there in the Hot 97 truck. She dropped a few other niggas. She said, let me tell you about L. She said, no, I saw the episode. You can tell this motherfucker's telling the truth. So now I only did it once with L. He came like this, he did that. He likes to get fucked. Just some crazy shit. Man. He said, yeah, his driver drove on Rush, all these niggas. So that homo agenda shit and rap is some and any of that shit. You know what I'm saying? Some real shit. I think people are making too much of this for rituals, for this and that. And I think they really just weird, freak ass niggas. You know what I'm saying? Well, in Black Court is the same place I told you about for rap. They had these dances. And they were all them niggas got recruited to all like Salt and Pepper's dances. Anybody who had dances, Kane, Stupid Scrap was in it. And all them niggas, any of them dances usually was in what they call the IOU dances. Now, you see them dance at the quarters of the club. So when they finish the clothes on the Black Horse for the ass beating, now you have niggas like us thirsty to go to the club now. You got a taste of it. So we had to go to clubs like the Red Door, Red Parrot, and that was the one, which was pretty much a club, disco, but not disco, house and club music and a little bit of rap. So what they figured out, you play rap all night, somebody getting stabbed in the frequency. But if you play rap, as soon as niggas start getting them to one house, then break it up, you can have a night in a track. So he was that. So in fact, now I still listen to club. The house music, like, oh, this shit is rock. Because it just was in the background while we waiting for a rap shit to come on. But then we used to see the same hour dances, broken it up, snapping, doing all of this shit. Like, these motherfuckers faggots. Nah, we too young for that. You know what I'm saying? At least we thought. Years later, on Roosevelt Island, that's where I live, grandmother, see when I'm dancing niggas, Reggie. Yo, Reggie, what up, nigga? Yo, what up? Long time no see. This is 91, when all this shit's over in 88, maybe that level of hip hop. 91. What up, nigga? So back then, there was no cell phone. So the way to say bye, nigga, is, oh, let me get your number. You know what I'm saying? You know, you ain't gonna call no fucking nigga, hey, what's up, what you doing? You know what I'm saying? You just say that and say goodbye. So, yeah, let me get your number. So that's like Thursday or whatever. Saturday night, Martin Lawrence is coming on Saturday Night Live. So I'm like, let me watch this shit. I'm staying tonight. watching this shit. It's the one he got banned from. Phone rings. House phone. Hello. Hey, what's up? It's me, Reggie. Okay. What's up, man? Man, just chilling. I said, well, okay, me too. What you doing tonight? I'm like, no, I'm just chilling. So, you know, yeah, I'm just chilling too. It's okay. Yeah, man. I ain't doing nothing. I'm like, I ain't doing either. Yeah, I'm just chilling. It took me a moment to realize this is getting happy. Oh, what, nigga? Look, motherfucker, he just hung up. Yo, I felt so dirty. I said, oh, because since Thursday, this nigga thought, right, you know, this was a getaway. So maybe about a year later, I'm in Jersey City. I said, yeah, I see Reggie. He said, yo, oh, hey-ass Reggie. I said, nigga, now. You know what I'm saying? This shit is fucking funny. I don't know what to tell about that thing. But as we get to the chakras, so when I dealt with the chakras, the name of the chapter is Chakras, the 7 major chakras and emotional control. So I dealt with it from the concept of dealing with your chakras to get your emotions under control. Because I think people got the wrong idea about that shit as well. You know, most people think, you know, they constantly should be working on their chakras. I feel like let me go home and work on my chakras. When your chakras are balanced, what your chakras are a ladder. And there's nobody putting a ladder at the side of their house going, wow, it's a wonderful ladder. Let me work on it. You climb that ladder to get somewhere, to film a deed or a chore. So you gotta understand there's 3 places your chakra can be in: overstimulated, unstimulated, or balanced. And you're really trying to balance your chakra or balance or maintain or control your emotions so you can deal with some upper shit. Let's just say you can deal with the roof. Let's just say that. If you can't get to the roof because you have emotional blocks based upon your humanity being so devastating to you for whatever reason you create, because that's all that matters. Or whatever stimuli that happens that you accept as your demise, then you're not even moving through spiritual work. So I go through a whole mapping of any possible emotion that ever exists, and we have the balance, imbalance, or overstimulation in the chakras. It exists and things you can do to get that under balance. Because once you got this ladder fixed, then you still in spiritual aspects, because they understand why you think it's about a poor black boy that's losing his life. They understand they can get you emotional over that poor black boy named Trayvon. It's much more valuable than anything you can create as a counterbalance in terms of Black Lives Matter, or in terms of whatever fucking new law you get on the books, so if that's what you're going for, or whatever you're trying to do. It's only second to if they can get you emotional. If they get you emotional enough to do something, whether effective or ineffective, they won because they got you emotional about it. Not to say you shouldn't have compassion for it. A young black boy that's killed, and so on and so forth. But if you feel that you need to put up pictures, put up signs, I say you should. That's what you're about. Knock yourself silly. I'm talking to a protest and people who are trying to obtain more than their human experience. If you know about the human experience, then you don't even have to answer me. You just should move on. Because there's no debate here. You're either making a choice. It's a line in the sand. You're either about humanity or you're about your spirituality, and you let your spirituality dictate your humanity. So you're not divorcing yourself from humanity. It's impossible until you're dead. But you let your spirit, you're running on spiritual technology as opposed to human technology, which is just moralism and emotion. And moralism isn't real. Your morals only conducive to your social situation. It may not be moral to play your music 4 a.m. here, but in Queensbridge Project, I guarantee you at 4 a.m. somebody's banging something somewhere. But you come through here, oh, what the fuck? The whole neighborhood be up there. It's not morally correct, not socially acceptable. Or that's an invention, depending on who you are, where you live, and what's it about. Not socially acceptable to marry a 15-year-old, go to Hindu or India. That's my wife, little Melina, and it's socially acceptable, and nobody's even batting a fucking eye. So none of that's real. All that's an invention based upon what you say in school, and it's mixed in with balance. Certain things we know ain't right. This is not moral. I'm smacking you for no reason. Even though we can say it's not moral, we know that creates an imbalance. You know what I'm saying? That's where you judge your right or wrong from. What's in the heart? But I want someone to do that to me. And all of these things we say, but don't really understand that that's actually all you really need to do to guide and control yourself. Everything else is just socially made on and add on. It's all an invention. You know what I'm saying? It's all an invention. But that to say that you don't want to be relying on that. You need to understand that technology because you may need to use those principles some way to survive. If I'm in Walmart, and even though I don't subscribe to all these human behaviors, let's just say, I still know to survive there or in any other social situation, I need to understand what other motherfuckers is dealing with and working with and operate accordingly. So you're not ignorant to it, you're not ignoring it. It's just not what runs my life. It's not what I go home when I'm by myself and make my decisions based on, make it upon spirituality. And that's this technology. So to do that, you must understand how you divide and what controls your emotions, you and not social situations or situations that are presented to you. Well, what Trump said, got niggas out here who's conscious talking about what Trump said. Well, if you own your game, there's nothing he can say or do to you that would actually matter, even on a physical level, from the presidency at least. You know what I'm saying? Because he ain't the nigga that can turn off your water, which is then you don't get out spiritual. Wait a minute, turn off your electricity. That's the terrorism. That's the shit that's got you. You paying your electric bill, your rent. Trump in there, so I'm gonna build a wall, and we mad. Well, motherfucking niggas don't know nothing about no Mexico. Don't even want to go. You know, fucking they build a goddamn Coliseum over there and have fucking. I don't care. You know what I'm saying? Who cares? We supposed to be about our business, and our business starts within. So if your emotions ain't under control, you out of control. You don't be controlled by them. So after this whole chakra thing, I went through every chakra and showed you what the emotional scheme or climate of someone with an understimulated root chakra, overstimulated root chakra, and balanced root chakra, what their emotions should look like. And I give you the cure for each case. Too much is how you slow that energy down. Too little is how you have you balance, move on to the next. I go through every 7 of the major chakras. Do that. And I also, because it's a Hollywood thing, show you in movies where they show you the chakra story. There's a lot of movies, but I broke down like I did in a live lecture. I went into more detail in the book, The Wizard of Oz. That's an actual chakra story.
So, I guess traditionally in spirituality, when you dig into the house, okay. Traditionally in spirituality, or at least the way most people, not most, I can't say that, but a lot of people was raised, Christianity or Islam in their thinking, and really in those religions, you don't even mention the chakras. There's nothing to talk about those chakras, at least directly. It all has to be symbolically. I guess my point here is to say, how important is it to, exercise your chakras or do things to make sure that your chakras are in balance? Spiritually, does it, could a person see some sort of dramatic transformation, through their chakras?
Well, it's what the chakras are in the context I'm speaking about, because they can be described in many fancy ways. But at the end, where it manifests into your physical reality, let's just say, is through your emotional system. Each emotion can be manipulated if it's out of balance. Because the day-to-day thing is going to change your emotion. You know what I'm saying? Your thought is how you handle that day-to-day thing. See, because all you're really talking about at the end of the day are lower frequency emotions and higher frequency emotions. You want to stay in the high. You know, laughter makes you feel good and crying makes you feel sad. That's how you determine what's going on. You don't have to do nothing deep. If I feel sad in my head, or I feel generally sad, or each time I look at a new situation, it makes me down or whatever, that means there's something that's imbalanced. You have to find, well, what feeling am I feeling? Oh, that means I don't have enough energy in my root chakra. Then they'll tell you things where this first was developed, let's just say. Well, when I was a baby, I may feel a lack of energy there because things like the crib that I had, did I have my own room? Was I breastfed? When I cried, someone picked me up? Was I hugged enough? Was I held enough? Was my house warm enough? Was I made to feel warm? Did I hear yelling all around? All these type of things may create a deficiency that you may have your whole entire life and not even know. So you have to at least face these things. Now the idea is these types of things, or the lower things, which I separate in the book, are created in the lower three chakras. Then there's the heart chakra, which is the middle path, which can go either way. Your heart can work for your lower nature, or it can work for your higher self, depending on if you become pure of heart, which I teach you how to do. I think I teach it in the book. That's why I teach it in class. I didn't talk about it. You have to become pure of heart. Therefore, when you basically leave your humanity behind, which are the lower three chakras, when you leave your humanity behind, when you start dealing with creativity, spiritual communication, and transcendence, which are these three chakras, you do it without bringing your human agenda, which is down here. If you're paranoid, it starts in the solar chakra, you're going to bring that paranoia up here. So now you're talking to something spiritually, and something's out to get me. They're telling me this, I don't trust it, because you never really let this go here. So these three lower chakras are built every 7 years. So when you're 21, you go into the heart chakra. Now, you're supposed to actually have compassion and forgiveness for your lower self. That's for Christ. So Christ is forgiveness, or he dies and becomes resurrected here. His body dies here, and he resurrects here. Or when he's done his mountain, the devil says, I can give you all the riches of the world. Talking about all the shit in the lower chakras. What do you want? It's all down here. No, I'm about my Father's business. I'm sitting at the throne of heaven. So the Christ energy in the heart chakra is basically saying from here, the choices in the heart, how we said, that's when you meet the devil at the crossroads, your heart is the crossroad. Your heart has 4 ventricles. That represents the crossroad. Here's where you make the choice. You go on the path of spirituality, or you have compassion for your fellow man. You cry for Trey Martin here. All of that shit. So you may be a Black Lives Matter soldier and be real with it. It's in your heart. You may be down for black people. You may want to save every black person. There's nothing wrong with it. You just made a different choice from the spiritualist. He took a different path on the crossroads. And he now has compassion for himself. He now has compassion for the God or the divinity in him, which is real. But here's the trick. You therefore still care for others because you recognize they have the same divinity in them as you. You recognize they're the same thing as you. In fact, you recognize that we all operate off a grid from that frequency. And once you're in that frequency, I have more respect for you than I did as a human. Because as a human, if you say, fuck Trayvon Martin, I don't like you now. That's how limited that is. If you say, well, I don't feel like fighting for black causes when I do, I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with you? I'm out here every day. I'm ready to go to war for black people. What's wrong with you? Like, I like black people. I don't want to do that. Then I don't like you. So that's limiting because it's a human idea of love, not unconditional. See, when I know there's a divinity in you, because I'm taking the spiritual path, I understand the unconditional love I have for you. That's what all that shit means that people say, namaste. That means I see the God in you. That means I recognize what's in you is in me. We are the same. I'm going to respect you, not because it's something I have to do. It's something I can't avoid doing if I'm if I'm dealing with myself and I raise myself up, what in me is different from what's in you? Just your awareness may be different, but that's a human thing. If I'm not looking at the humanity in you, so that humanity is built up in the lower chakras. The heart chakra is also called the place of the wounded child. This is where you actually, so all the attributes of Christ is actually what you're supposed to turn on yourself. See, most people's problems in their chakra system is everything about their parents. What their moms didn't do, what their moms did do, too much of, but not enough of, still blaming. So the first thing I had to do was find a path of forgiveness. That's the Christ energy. That's what happens when you become who you're really supposed to happen. When you know anything about Jesus, it's the Christ in you. And those attributes that they gave that man are the attributes you're supposed to be giving humanity. So how do I say I had to let my mother off the hook? First of all, she had me when she was 18. My son is 20. He's not that bright. My father's 23 when he had me. My other son, stepson, 23. Oh no. So that, when I started to see him as that age, that first is the first step to changing the game. And then I started to see all the things that come with them. And what the fuck did they know? I said, damn, even 10 years later, my father was 33, my mother was 28. That's fucking dumb. When I was 10, they was still fucking dumb. Because I was 33 years ago, damn near 33 fucking years ago. You understand? 10 years ago, 10 years after 33, I'm 43 and I'm still old. I'm 48. That's still 5 years ago. So 20 years after them, it's like, I'm not even that bright. You know what I'm saying? I don't even feel my son is still born doing some of this dumb shit that is worse when you're conscious now, because now you don't even know how to enforce humanity. It's very hard to do, but sometimes you don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? Like I tell you, stop smoking weed. You want some of this weed. Like, stop smoking weed, yeah. Smoke. You know what I'm saying? It's like that. Like, stop smoking weed. Here's an edible cookie dinner. Right? Don't eat the whole thing. So like, even worse. I gave him an edible cookies. Like, yeah, so she had me at her low. I was twisted. I used to that shit. I had a low piece yesterday. I was twisted in my haircut. I'm like, oh, I want to I heard I want some cookies. Oh, she'll be up. Yeah, she'll be on the show. Y'all niggas better get on cookie patrol now. She get that shit from Denver. Okay. Denver. Shit is righteous, yeah. Now, so I go through that with the chakras. The idea is, because you heard Bobby say, you heard me say that, you gotta get past humanity, you gotta get past humanity. And especially as black people say, when I die, I'm gonna come back. But truly get past humanity, because it's only emotions and what you think you're supposed to be doing. There's certain shit you need to be doing to survive here. Don't just flout the rules just because you know there's some bullshit rules. Because if you stand out, you're gonna do more damage than good in your consciousness. But certain shit you know, why you doing this and why you doing that, question it. But primarily with your chakras, to get your emotions in control, that at least if you're in control, that they can't put out anything in the news or on YouTube or Facebook or on CNN that's going to have you in such a kind of a way. Whereas they're controlling you, they tell you on red alert, like, oh, time to fucking start getting cans of soup and stocking them up and shit like that. So that's the idea, or the short idea, of why you want to get your chakras in control.
So you did go into the Wizard of Oz, where you talk about the symbology there, and I noticed that in a lot of in different parts of the book, which we'll get into, you talk about the symbology of the Kundalini rising, right? And how the snake is utilized as symbolic of the Kundalini. The Kundalini is basically this spiritual energy rising through the chakras. Correct? Right. So, in regards to that, did you want to touch on some of the symbolism that goes on in the Wizard of Oz?
Oh, okay. Well, I've talked about it in a whole lecture before, but I think I don't know if I was as detailed in what I talked about. I think I was, as I am in the book. But because the chakra story, like mythology or any other of these stories, are subliminal stories, even if you're not aware of it. Something in you want to be able to see that flow because it is natural, it's in your DNA, it's on the grid. It's information that's on the grid that Black people forgot. So what we forgot becomes a diamond mine for them because they can now control us with what we forgot. But something makes us into it or like it or interested in it. If they do it right, they'll catch our attention without knowing why they got our attention. And they'll even catch white people's attention because white people are only built of our template. So this particular story, this particular template is something that was general knowledge, the chakra system. That was probably the fundamentals. It's the fundamentals in sacred geometry. This number 7, music. They played music over a speaker, put sand on the speaker, and each frequency changed into different patterns. That's because they're saying music is geometry, and this place, this reality is geometry. That's why we are so musical niggas. In fact, I'm gonna break this down in my next book. Your DNA. We know that straight in the DNA, that helix, right? In that helix, you have patterns all through it. We know sound waves go up and down. Now, if you have your DNA, let's say we take our DNA that's in the helix and put it to the side, and we put the same music frequency to the side. Now, when you have today's music, it's going up, down, up. The hills are wider, higher frequency music, up and down, up. Now, if you put it against the DNA, each time the sound passes, it's turning DNA on and off, zeros and ones. It's programming like we program our computer with binary. That music is binary. So the higher frequency, the more DNA activation. Why do you think the niggas talk about jazz so much? One of the most high frequency, I don't listen to it. I'm not a jazz, that's what I'm not promoting. One of the most high frequency music I'm playing. All that good stuff to activate more DNA. Now, all these other frequencies activate. That's why blues make you feel a certain way. Classical, all these different rap. Rap is actually a low frequency music. Come on now, y'all niggas know y'all from New York. Play that shit all night. By the time Eric B and Rakim, I know you got soul. Somebody's getting stabbed. I gotta give it to LL. LL. We was in a club one night. It was one of the motherfucking nights. The fight went on for like half an hour in the club. Everybody just came back. The lights came on. L was on there. L was fun. This is in the moment before the mama said knock you out era. L was in there bumping. Ain't no scared. He never was a scared dude. He never was a scared dude. I need to go all the way. He never was a scared cat. Never was none of them niggas. He's fighting in there. One say some nigga named Pink from Brooklyn banging his ass out. It was just get him on the left, get him on the red alert, get him on the left, get him on the right, get him on the left. But here you go, you see niggas bumping. He was in there bumping. I don't know why the fuck we put that shit up. The music. Oh, so the music frequencies turn the DNA on and off. So now we have one of the lowest frequencies ever. 2 Chainz and Weezy, you know. And that's why the real niggas do those things. That shit. But it's the creativity, it's how we feel spiritually about that music. So that's why my sons who don't know a difference, when they listen to it, but you can tell what it's making them. That is, well, you can tell it just sucks. You know what I'm saying? But what it's making them, you talk to them, there's not, even in our low frequency rap in our era, we still became smarter for it. Absolutely. We still was like, yo, you gotta listen to Chaos One, listen to this. Right. We became Public Enemy. Yeah. They were still able to put the frequencies on. There's nothing in that shit. Yeah, that's not right. No. Even when you listen to Kendrick Lamar, it's supposed to be conscious, it's like, it's almost a mimicking of it. You know what I'm saying? It's such a low rendition of it, which is low frequency. That means it's not touching enough in the DNA for you to say anything. My son is only dealing with that because that's all they know. This is their era and they can relate to who's doing it. I mean, you look at Kendrick Lamar and then you look at Public Enemy comes out with an album called Fear of a Black Planet. Right. I mean, it's just a whole nother concept. It's a whole nother how do you say, just the intention. You know what I'm saying? It's just a whole nother intention in making a point. You know what I mean? It's just a whole nother. You can tell Kendrick Lamar, when I hear him, I get the feeling he's doing it because nobody else is doing it. Nobody else is saying nothing conscious, so to be that is actually just to be different at this point. And to be different in the sense of half shit, and you feel the same nothing nobody can really argue with, or it's not really controversial. It's just, it makes you walk and go, oh, he's a smart guy. And that's how we, and recognize, oh, that's how we can justify it. We could have sure you 10 dumb niggas, and just put Kendrick Lamar who's hot on the bill. And then you can say, well, that's all that dumb shit. No, we got Kendrick Lamar. He's talking about black people need to eat less chicken or more chicken, whatever the fuck he's saying. And it becomes a rendition of genius. But no one is listening to that for education. My sons in the mic. So it's a higher frequency than what they used to listen to. Because they listen to it and they're like, oh, yeah, he's deep. Like, it's not. Actually, you used to listen to it and kind of, he's deep. Like, there's nothing that 23-year-old kids are going to say that's going to be so fucking profound. I'd rather watch ants and find things. There's nothing he's going to say to me. I probably can observe him and find more profound shit than anything that can come out of his fucking mouth. Unless you're going to tell me the prices of Roscoe's chicken and waffles, how much the waffles cost. Okay, that was enlightening. But come on now, there's nothing he's going to say in the rap presentation, I would say, that's going to be so profound. And not because I'm so deep and metaphysical, just because, motherfucker, I'm from the era of X-Clan. Even Kane and them niggas was saying some shit that was like, at least stimulating, you know what I'm saying? And it's not my social grouping, you know what I'm saying? So now the music frequency, or any frequency, even when you're talking knowledge, the frequency is more. When you're talking dumb shit, I'm gonna kill you, nigga, and all that shit, the frequency is lower, you know what I'm saying? And if you buy into it, then many say, well, don't sing to this level. That's what they mean. If I'm sending out a low frequency, you a high frequency. And I'm like, fuck you, motherfucker. And you go, I can't even hear that. And you're like, wow, that's honorable shit. But it is honorable. I remember one debater was edging on another debater or another potential debater, and that potential debater at the conference said, well, son, he said, the best thing I've ever did was not debate you. I didn't really like the nigga. Or I don't want to say I didn't really like the nigga. I really didn't. It didn't matter either way about this dude. I still called him and said, congratulations on that shit. He said, my greatest moment was not debating you. The nigga, like, maybe you did mean something. And basically, he said, I'm not going to allow myself to be dragged down to this low frequency shit. We can masquerade this shit as science. But what it is really argument. I'm better than you. No, you're better than me. You can masquerade it, but it is what it is. All these are low frequency things. So the higher frequency is actually not answering. You know what I'm saying? Or you may answer with some high intelligence shit. And this is because we're all giving out frequencies. And these are these waves. These waves actually hit the DNA at spots, ons, off. Just like you're programming the binary to the computer. This music is programming the binary. Yeah, so we need to know. If we don't know the hidden, we're not even touching.
And I that's really interesting because along those same lines, when my daughter was in the womb, I was advised by a good friend's mom to play classical music, right? And I like Mozart, so I played a lot of Mozart, and she was like, just like basically the way, let's just say the notes and the tones of the music can cause for the different parts of the brain start connecting in the womb versus when they get out. So it kind of just means the child's comprehension.
Don't think the what do they call it? Not the amniotic fluid. What's the afterbirth? What do they call that? People eat that shit.
The placenta.
So the placenta is a whole different entity. And then he said the placenta actually changes color. It's actually what they're looking at. It's programmed. So your mom just changes with her chakra system. So as the mom is listening, first of all, classical music is music for the chakras. Moors created that. That's why you'll hear the same piece in key A, B, C. First of all, the chakra systems is C, D, E, F, G, A, B. Then the 8 chakras, C, Do, Re, Mi, Fa, Sol, La, Ti. Then the Do again. And that 7 represents the 7 chakras of the 7 chakra system. And so, what are we talking about?
The effect of classical music.
Okay, so that's why they'll have the same piece in the key of A and the key of C, depending on what chakra programming. So when the mother's listening to that, the chakra is actually radiating. So the child is actually getting their chakras programmed. So their disposition come a certain way. Right there. Like she comes out a certain way. So they're actually programming the child for this particular balance, this emotional balance, which is what they're getting in the chakra system, this emotional balance. So it is probably one of the most important things you can do. Tom Cruise had Katie Holmes doing that, but first they had a baby because he's an occultist. He got to get the shit from Scientology, but Scientology got that shit from Alice Crowley. L. Ron Hubbard was in the OTO, Crowley Society, and so was the other dude, Jack Pearson, was his partner, which was a rocket scientist. So L. Ron Hubbard eventually wrote Dianetics and Scientology, and just made a cult and pumped it up. But some of their principles, of course, of a cult, and he had Katie Holmes listening to certain frequencies. They went past classical music. He was putting straight frequencies in there for the baby, making what they call a scarlet child, scarlet indigo. No, scarlet base. The indigo child, no, it's still happening. The crystal child, and the indigo child, the rainbow child. All of these are what they're saying is that grid. The frequency of that grid is being raised by basically our conscious work now. But it's not just us saying it, by just us saying it, not just who sees this, by just us putting it out, we're raising that grid. Any conscious, you always thought conscious you have to go raise the grid. They tell you the chakra system, there's a blue light. When people talk conscious, a blue sword actually appears above them from the throat chakra. The throat chakra is blue. So when you're raising consciousness, they said a blue sword of protection comes over you when you do it. So there is this invisible energy just by talking. Light. This light is now on you. You're encoding light on sound. You know what I'm saying? So that light on sound enters your body as waves and turns you on and off. That's why I know patterns. I hear you listening. So when I listen to myself, I don't think I'm saying nothing spectacular. I could have said that better. I could have said that, but then when people react, that shit you said changed my life. Because it's not really the intellect that's really I'm projecting. It's trying to project light. My intention is to send light out. And that light travels through sound. And that sound waves that come through wherever they listen to is actually reprogramming the DNA. You know what I'm saying? When I fall asleep, I listen to this and that. It's programming that subconscious mind. It's perfect. Now, what was he talking about?
We was talking about, originally was talking about the Kundalini, and then started talking about the Kundalini went into the DNA double helix, and then how music.
So that music, yeah, of course. Now, Kundalini is the life force energy. So it's telling the concept, it rests because it represents that fall. So in the genitals. The genitals are really in your head. Sex is in the mind, you heard that. Pineal glands, penis, pituitary glands, vagina. And really, we're androgynous, and this is where all creation really happens, up here. So in the fall of humanity, what we did, this is the fall to the genitals and the separation. That's why the best thing in the world is the union. This shit coming right here, because you're mimicking your true self. I see. And know what the idea is to your true self? That's why you like this. You get an idea. Shit just blew my mind. that's when the orgasm really happens, when you're creating your world. So this is before, so Kundalini sits at the base of the spine. So there's all these words, all these techniques to raise Kundalini. The most current one I'm dealing with, which was shocking. I did all the meditations and the dips and the tricks and the occult, this and that, and I've given out, man. But I had no idea how effective yoga was. I was shit on that shit because, and let me be clear on why somebody emailed me. I'm glad you finally realized how effective yoga was. Bitch, you dumb as still as a fuck. Don't get it twisted. But you maybe trying to tell me a point in the past. Just doing yoga will not save your ass. So I see a lot of motherfuckers doing yoga and think they somehow, namaste, they've made it. You know what I'm saying? That's not it. But I can see why they feel that way. Because when I started doing it, I'm saying, a lot of the meditations I was doing will get you right here. And this is Kundalini yoga I'm talking about. It was moving a lot of that Kundalini energy up. But I'm sitting there going, it feels good and it's moving around my body. So I can feel, okay, because that's why my body's totally fucked up. Because all my energy went to my head. That's all I was doing, pineal work. And I'm like, sleep my fucking neck. I gotta sit there and do all of this shit. You know what I'm saying? All this kind of cracking shit. And I said, so when I seen it, I said, this Kundalini, or at least Kundalini yoga, which I can speak for, is excellent because I can see it's a way to move that same spiritual energy around the body for healing, for comfort. So, but if you have no other goal but to do this, I pity that fool. So I do yoga and I'm spiritual, that's not it. You need to be a spiritual person, and all yoga is a spiritual exercise. You might have some realizations because you're moving a Kundalini, but if you're not going for nothing, they're not just going to happen. You know what I'm saying? It's not a force. Right. You could be a pussy. You may have an orgasm, but if you don't know you're trying to get a nut, then it kind of might be wasting your time. Or you don't know you're supposed to get it. You don't know that the woman could nut. It ain't like she's going to have a nut. You going to have fun. So you in there, and doing the snake and the frog and all of this shit. You like, I feel good. I'm busting off. The woman's sitting there going, man, we got more work to do. So in this scenario, the woman represents you having a true understanding of spirituality and the transformation of self, as opposed to just trying to have a feeling. Because because motherfuckers are so physical, when they do a physical exercise, they feel they're doing something very spiritual. And I was like, no, I was accomplishing all of this shit by sitting in my fucking seat. I guarantee you that. I'll show people how to do that themselves. But the problem is, if you're not moving your body, you're going to feel it. So I recommend both. That's what my girl caught me. She teaches yoga. So you niggas who want to learn some moves, email me for her information. Email me at my website, occultlectures.com. Also know me and Kamani, Danielle, and Nicole P, my girl Danielle Saxey, we're going to start a radio show quite soon. You niggas will be the first to know when it's out. I'm going to be on Tuesday nights from 9 o'clock to about 12. Questions and answers and all things metaphysical. As the Kundalini is this light force energy at the base of your spine. And like I said, Kundalini yoga is a way to experience it. Qigong, meditation, breathing, so on and so forth. And so if you look that up, you'll be able to find techniques on it. Like I said, my girl Courtney is excellent. She's an excellent instructor on this shit. She showed me some techniques. My back pains are gone. You know what I'm saying? Little neck pains, and all that little funky little shit that was fucking with me seems to be gone based upon Kundalini yoga. Last year, I was sitting there doing that shit. I was like, man, nigga, I was here without all of this shit. But now I'm back, nigga.
Okay. I'm not sure if you want to add more to the Kundalini.
I mean, I think anybody who's conscious can read about Kundalini energy. It's called prana energy, chi energy. It's the life force energy, that should be your goal. Because once you raise Kundalini energy, it hits the pineal gland, melanin starts flowing, and that's where your experiences begin. Now, just as a side note, every night you go to sleep, your Kundalini rises. But what happens because you have no spiritual technique or no spiritual agenda, when the Kundalini rises and hit the pineal and the melanin begins to flow, it just gets absorbed in the nervous system. So that's why we get to make the phrase "black don't crack," because the melanin is going to be absorbed back in the system. And when you're doing the spiritual work, you keep the melanin up in the pineal gland area, or in the head area, in the third ventricle actually. And what happens is you start to get, it starts to change to DMT. And very good, not to the point of where you're going to have, which you can, because it's done that for me, the experience like you had ayahuasca or peyote or something like that. Not that profound, but enough to get you out of this world for realization. Only if you know how to direct those. How do you direct it? You direct it with your thoughts. So most of our thoughts ain't there. You have to go through the whole book lesson thing to get the intellect not in order, not up to a certain level, but more precisely under control. Remember, I told you, your conscious mind, which represents your intellect and your reasoning, is always trying to keep your ass where you at. Not because it's me, because it's saying, we made it. We survived like this. This is how we made it. So I don't need anything to change me. Even though I keep telling myself, I want to be better. I want to change it. But it never happens. How do you know? Because every nigga in here wants $1 million. And every nigga in here broke. How come you just don't get $1 million? You said you wanted it. Laws of attraction. Because your conscious mind is saying, we survive without $1 million. It's not looking at reason. It's looking at survival mode. That ego is in survival mode. So it's saying, I'm gonna fight for everything to stay like I am, for good or bad, for better or for worse. Why do you think the same girl picks the same nigga that starts beating their ass and not paying the rent and all that over and over again? Because they know those niggas. It's more to say, I know, and you can say, I know I'm picking the wrong nigga. I know I shouldn't smoke. I know if I don't do that, that's not going to happen. I know I need to get up and fill out applications or whatever the fuck. But at the same time, nothing changes because the conscious mind is holding on to what it is at this point. So there's specific ways to bypass this little this little security guard. And that's what I teach in class in the book. How do you bypass that? I'm going to teach that in the channeling class I'm going to do next too. How do you bypass this little security guard, the play date, the nigga that's not trying to let you do nothing else. And that's through repetition, through symbology. The symbol is the direct contact or the direct language of the subconscious mind. So you can talk through that through symbols, through geometry.
What another way astral travel? So practicing doing astral travel.
Astral travel is more. You're just becoming your conscious mind. Now, your conscious mind dominates here. Called beta mode. So when you go into delta, theta, delta, gamma, I think, are different forms of sleep up into REM sleep. Only in REM sleep this is when you're dreaming. Now, to astral travel, what you're doing is most of the time you leave our conscious mind, the security guard, back here on Earth while we go into the astral world. Wake up, come back in layers, and wake up, conscious mind is up, controlling. You think, oh wow, that was a profound dream, and this was this was that. By the time you brush your teeth, you're already thinking about your day. It's already gone. When you astral travel, what you learn to do is, when you're in the astral world, to bring your conscious mind along with you instead of leaving it behind. And then it becomes an observer, meaning it no longer is playing the role of security guard, but it still has this intellect, this reasoning, this rationality along in the delta, gamma, and theta, theta, meaning I'm observing. So when I wake up, more of my consciousness was with me in that world, Therefore, I can retain more. And retaining more, I can understand what my subconscious mind was telling me while my conscious mind was taking a break. How does it talk? And it's language, symbols. That's why you dream. I was flying here, I seen some clouds, I seen an elephant, and my grandmother's baby was on a green couch, and I ate some baklava. Like, what does that mean? You don't understand what it means because you're no longer able to decode what your subconscious mind or your spirit is actually telling you. So you're trying to use your rationale to figure it out. And the rationale, you would get all the books and all of that because, again, you're not really trying to raise your intellect. What you're really trying to do is shut it down from its role of security. If I give my intellect through reading books nothing to complain about, it opens my subconscious mind to try some shit. See, if I read enough books and had enough proof and enough science that motherfuckers could fly, I'd be out here flying. There'd be nothing I could tell myself, niggas can't fly. If I could tell you, well, actually, you understand what the grid lines was, how to push ourselves off of gravity, change the magnetic polarity, and then that's some good shit. Bobby was telling me, well, I remember this. He gave one of his tapes from one of the lectures. This nigga told him all this hot shit while they were standing there. But when they get to the lecture, Bobby started talking about niggas used to fly. Niggas could fly off of them boats. So niggas was taking off of them little slave boats and going back to Africa. How did they do it? This nigga went on about 20 minutes. Bobby said, this nigga was telling me all this whole baccalaureate shit just 5 minutes ago. He said, but he's sitting there trying to find out a rationale. Bobby was telling me, message. And Bobby was sitting around telling him, you're trying to find a fucking rationale for something I said. How they did it? I have no fucking clue. If I knew we'd be fucking doing it. I said, I can't tell you the rationale. Alright, man, tone ain't coming through. Like, if he was saying, but I don't fucking know if I knew I'd be doing it. But the dude just would not stop. He needed a rationale. So I was like, well, shit, I can show you how you know how to change that. If he asked me, just because I happen to read it, do I know how to do it? No, but he said, we know how to change magnetism to levitate, to push ourselves up. Okay, that's the basis of it. How do we do it? Long gone. Maybe don't need to come back. Whatever. But he was so dead on needing rationale, and because his conscious mind cannot grasp anything outside of its reality. That's its nature. That's your ego. And see, this is what I teach in my class. You were born in survival mode. There's everything you do as a human is based upon your ego. Your ego has only one concern: to survive. It doesn't exist anywhere but inside of you, inside of your own head. So it has no agenda to settle down while you be conscious. It has no idea of I'm going to chill out with my ego so I can get this stuff. That's something you just say, and that's a behavior you do. But your ego, at that moment, when you say, I'm going to chill out my ego so somebody can tell me something, your ego didn't be quiet to survive in that moment. So, because you knew whatever you was doing wasn't working. So now you're going to act humble. I'm glad I listened to you. Come on. All that shit is a professional show. Nothing matters. You listen to nobody. The only one that can convince you of anything is yourself. This could all be stimuli. It all can trigger something. It all can activate something in your thinking. But until you make it doesn't matter. So the ego will do anything to survive. It will tell you anything to survive. It's the greatest liar to you, not even to the world. It will tell you anything to survive. I came to say black people, panic is you must be the Mahdi, and what panic done for the people. See, then I know when niggas want something out of me, send me an email, panic, you don't like emails, how many don't answer these emails. I tell them all the time, I'm not answering your emails. I'm not doing that. You need to, especially shit that you can Google yourself. I know you're not answering emails. I know you're not doing all of this. I've learned so much from you. You're the greatest guy to ever do that. No one can do it like you. Now let me ask you my question. Like, I get this whole, like, as if that shit matters to me. This whole love story, but the real agenda is to ask a question. Now in their mind, their ego is telling them this is a love fest, and they gave love. But see, I recognize it what it is. It's just that you really need to answer a question that you don't have the confidence in yourself. Because every question is truly in. You just don't really have the confidence. You need me to say yes. Because really, when they ask the question, they already have the answer. They just need me to say, yes, you're right. Yeah, that's right. Oh, you got it. And I'm like, that's pathetic. You know what I'm saying? Once, especially when you understand the real truth to this shit is whatever you make is what's real. That's the real truth to this shit. Whatever you make is what's real. Let me tell you, my light will get dark in this motherfucker. We get dark in this motherfucker. Yeah, look a little bit right. All right.
So let's you ready to move on to the next section? So the next one, you get into the Kabbalion, which has to do with the 7 Hermetic principles. Now, the 7 Hermetic principles is interesting. You know how you get into it. Also dealing with the Kabbalah's round of life was interesting to me, and quite honestly, I need to go over the section again about the Kabbalah. You know, because I've never really studied it before, to be honest with you, the Kabbalah itself. So I know you've talked about the Kabbalion before. I've heard you talk about it on YouTube videos. I don't know if we need to dive too much into that. But I guess what I was going to ask is, you know, before you get into the Kabbalah tree of life in relation to the planes and how that interaction works out.
Really, I didn't read that in a long time. I don't even remember what I did with how I bridged them, but I'm sure I bridged them well, you know, with the 3 upper planes. As I can see, I marked the upper planes and how it folds over into itself, and the lower planes and where the ciphers come in. So, I mean, I urge people just to read to get a thorough understanding of what I'm doing. But the main point of that chapter is the seven laws of Tahuti, which is what the Kabbalion is. So I went through that. I gave them a little synopsis so they can have a more practical understanding of each of these laws. Now, this is important because no matter what you do, you have to know exactly where you're at. Those 7 laws sum up your reality. You know what I'm saying? They sum up your reality. Let's go through them. I'm sure there's a list.
I got it right here.
What page you want?
That's on 258.
All right, 258. Oh, I ain't got my motherfucking glasses. All right.
The first one says,
I got it. All right. Oh, no, you can go through this one.
So it's the principle of mentalism. The all is mind, the universe is mental.
Okay. Oh, so you want to go through each one of them? I was going to go through a 7, but basically the principle of mentalism really sums it up. All is mind, the universe is mental. It's really telling you that if you control your mind, you actually control the universe. So they're really trying to tell you, once you get away from all this other frills that niggas are trying to do, chakras and all of that, it really starts in your own mind. And really, that's all your work. That's what, I don't want to say white folks, that's what we got out of, and white folks are taking advantage of that we no longer understand how we control our minds anymore. Too much outside stimuli, we think we are affected and reacting to that. Now they understood if we are distracted and affected by outside stimuli, then all they really have to do is control us, is be the conductors of that stimuli. So all they have to do is kill us, and make us live here, and do every little degrading physical thing to us that they possibly could to keep us distracted, and we'll go for it. So once we understand, we need to turn our attention off of them. Stop wondering if Beyonce's in the fucking Illuminati and all the rest of that shit. And understand that the mind is all. And once we control our mind, not only do we control everything around here, we control the universe. And that's a simple statement, but if you understand how proficient that is, you know what I'm saying, you'll really understand. That's the true path of mastery. He who grasps the truth of a mental nature of the universe is well advanced on his path to mastery. So if you're a conscious person and you're trying to be a master, the first step they'll tell you is you must grasp the truth of a mental nature of the universe, the mental understanding of the universe.
Okay. So the second principle is correspondence, as above, so below.
Right, that's the big one. We always say as above, so below. Firstly, what you can understand is with knowledge, this principle corresponds and enables for you to reason intelligently from known to unknown. So whenever you're looking at an unknown, and if you understand as above, so below, as within, so without, microcosm, macrocosm, macro, that whatever smaller picture is the bigger picture is the same picture. So what you don't know, you can use with what you do know. So the example I give is, let's pretend we don't know what the greenhouse effect is, but we do know symptoms that the earth is having from us. Two things can be happening, or both. We know when we heat up, Kundalini energy. That Kundalini that we talked about is represented as Kundalini fire. They'll call us a fire element. Or we know when we sick, we get a fever to cure ourselves. So we know that about us. And we know the earth is doing the same thing as us. And we know the earth is doing the same thing as us. We can say, but we don't know what the greenhouse effect is. What we don't know based on what we do know. And we also do know from 5th grade that if anything heats up, that's energy or friction. So that means some energetic happening. So we could then say this has to be a good thing based upon it's either healing itself, it's either Kundalini, or some energy which is Kundalini, or healing itself. So what we don't know, what we do know, based upon correspondence. So anything we go, that's a big mystery. We could then look at the human body or the earth and say, oh, this is what we do know. And we can do the correspondence. So big things become small things when we correspond.
All right. And then the third one is the principle of vibration. Nothing rests, everything moves, everything vibrates.
That's what we talked about frequencies before. When I said the sound waves goes like this, everything is moving on different frequencies, different vibrations. I mean, it's obvious based on you feel high vibrations and low vibrations. So once you master this vibration, or this concept of vibration, you're actually mastering your moods, feelings, and what you project and what you accept throughout this world. And then of course this health is nothing but a vibration. Happiness is nothing but a vibration. Prosperity is nothing but a vibration. All these things that people want is nothing but a vibration. Don't chase vibrations. You become those vibrations. So I don't chase prosperity. I became prosperity. There's a difference. That happens in the thinking. I don't have to read that book to become rich dad, poor dad. I mean, you know what I'm saying? I just become dad. What you want to be, you project yourself by becoming it. You know what I'm saying? They tell you in those type of books, you want a Ferrari, you hang with Ferrari people. You buy the Ferrari gloves, you wear a Ferrari jacket, you have Ferraris on your wall. You pretend you're in a Ferrari every day. I hope you had a motherfucker. My Ferrari. You know what I'm saying? You got to put it around you and become it. You know what I'm saying? Doesn't mean you're going to get it for whatever other reasons in your block mind. But that's your best chance because they understand you have to become these things. Principle of vibration. Most of us think we're going to be rich. We spend our time trying to be rich. So that means you always try to be. That's why when niggas get money, they spend that shit real quick because they lost. They out their element. They need to get in the place where they hustling, where they grinding, because they spend all their time vibrating on that frequency. I'm in the hustle, then, oh shit, I got some money. What I do? Well, if I lost in a gold chain, I better hurry up. You know what I'm saying? And then you broke again, like, yeah, but you feel comfortable back in that grind. That's why when white people who are rich, you like, look at that nigga's sneakers. Man, we used to do that. He got some dirty sneakers, but they filthy rich because he's born from that frequency. You don't need to put on Nikes and be dressing up. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. I'm 2 chains, nigga. 2 chains. Yeah, we gotta do all that shit. And fucking dances. Do all that shit. Prove you bald. Because they are from it. So really, that's a big part of that. We need to know how to put ourselves in that moment. That's what the power of the now is. Getting in the vibration of what it is that's happening right now. All that ties into the laws of attraction. But that's the laws of attraction, which is in the principle of cause and effect, is why it didn't work, because they don't know the rest of these fucking laws. Simple as that. So vibration, love is a vibration. Actually, love, I have it measured at 500 hertz. And fear at 150 to 200 hertz. That's measurable. That's in David R. Hawkins' book, The Power of Force. When Chandler told me about this book, and where they're able to measure fear at 150 to 200 and unconditional love at 500. And then they tell you the things that happen in the DNA. I just told you. Frequencies. Listen to this. When compared to unconditional love, vibrates at 500 hertz. The Institute of Heart Math did research on fear-based emotions and found that when fear is present, the strands of DNA tighten, shrivel, and become rigid and inflexible. On the other hand, when the vibration of unconditional love or the presence of happiness, love, and gratitude, they unwind, lengthen, and become more like a sponge for positive energy coursing through the human body. So there you have it. They already did where the frequencies change your DNA. That's what I just got finished telling you. The DNA was like this. You got low frequency music. Fuck you, nigga. I'ma kill you, bitch. Fuck you, nigga. You's a whole little bitch. Drugs, nigga. We got drugs, nigga. Hannah Montana. Hannah Montana. Hannah Montana. Come on, nigga. That shit is love. Nigga telling you gonna kill you on a record all day. Ain't nobody till somebody kills you. Well, you want to tell me it's high frequency? Right. Can't be. Right, can't be. Just by definition. Right. It's the study of fear. You sit there and go, wow, that was a real ghetto story. But actually, that's exactly what it was, a real ghetto story. And it puts you in a place where you go, that nigga's a deep poet, Biggie, like the same, or Tupac. But that nigga shoot him up. You know what I'm saying? Versus this. Dear mom. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he came through, he's a former Maya. That's why he was on both sides of the coin. But see, when you say dear mama, you sit there and we like that just as much too. That's why I have the potential. Don't you know when love your sweet lady and all that shit. We like, yeah, Sally had a baby and all this shit. So we know it has the potential to give you more unconditional, makes you think that way. It activates more the DNA. You see, your shit shuts down with fear. So why do you think they show you get killed in every movie?
Shit, how about everything that they show for every, black teen or young black adult that gets killed? By putting that on constantly, that's public vibration.
Hip hop, you know what I'm saying? They make you think there's no hope. You watch that shit, you know what I'm saying? All that shit, yeah, and the constant fear, like you said, of teenagers, it's endless because, again, they know this vibratory frequency of fear, because there's only really 2 emotions. There are fear-based emotions and love-based emotions. And they know this is just your DNA shrivel, become rigid, tightened, and when it becomes a sponge for information when it's open.
That's big.
Yeah, it is.
That's big right there. Okay. So in there you talk about ways to basically increase the vibration. One of the things you talk about is doing things like spiritual baths, which, help increase the vibration as an example.
Yeah, because we're these low frequency routines, if you deal with them enough. In other words, if you listen to enough Lil Wayne, 2 Chainz, and all of these Armageddon ass rappers talking about nothing but the same shit. Big eye pussy, begot drugs, begot money, and all this shit. What starts to happen is, based upon this repetition, you start programming yourself for that. I just look deeper. You also create demons. There's a book called Creating Magical Entities that's written by Michael Cunningham, David Cunningham, one of them. Creating Magical Entities, it tells you all the methods, creating different type of entities. You can actually create what all the shit you see, these gods and goddesses were created for someone's mind. So creation happens in the mind. We're serving these gods, or we created these gods to serve us. That's what was real. Now, but on the smaller level, you get all the they're called thought forms. Based upon your thoughts, eventually take formation. And it lives within inside your aura. Your aura is projected by your 7 chakras. There's 7 layers. In 3D, your chakras are your aura. And based upon your emotions within each aura, you actually create what we call our physical reality. So, the guy was saying, I'm always close. It never happens to me. I never get the girl. Oh, I knew it was always going to happen to me. You know what the guy says? I always get bitches wise. Now, whatever. You actually created an entity that is serving, that lives in your aura, based upon your thought formation. So, to correct or clean your spirit, that's what spiritual baths are for. That's what all that sludging is for, to clean out the thought forms in your home. The thought forms of low energy gets attracted to corners in your house. So in fact, that's why when you were little, you had a lot of energy, your parents said, go stand in the corner. You stand in the corner and your energy will show down, because that's where energy settles down. So all the bullshit of the day, this bitch I wrote, y'all, I'm always acting like an asshole. We bring it at the end of the day. All that shit resides in the corners in your house. So when you're smart, you don't have to put it solve in the corners, solve crystals and solve this energy. Just make you feel certain things. Go certain people's house, you're like, oh my God, I gotta get out of here. You go certain people's house, so it feels good. The high vibration is in the house. So spiritual back is that for your whole if you think the same, you're going to repass those entities. So you're going to have to. Do things to make sure your thinking is now changed from whatever it is you previously were thinking. And you're thinking, before you take spiritual back, you still. You at least know you don't have to address that. Why? The mind is all. And the universe is mental. So even though it's the same people physically, you should be right back there. Right?
Yeah, because we talk about vibrations and what we create, and our minds create all these things. Certain things that we may have been born into, right, that have an effect on us. We should talk about transform forgiveness, but let's go more directly to the vibration one, which is your name. Right? Now, some people will allow us also in a name, and of course, over time, can evolve and being forgiving to us, so we're being another name back. So, as far as names are concerned, and how it can have an effect on people and their vibration.
It can have an effect, but if your mind is only this stuff has an effect if you apply your mind to it. You know what I'm saying? And she's like, my son is soft, which is Osiris. I was having a phone conversation with her. She's like, soft. Get the fuck out of the toilet. You feel what I'm saying? So just name it as a soft with a vibration doesn't mean he's not putting the toilet in the toilet. You know what I'm saying? So you know this name is something. It's not enough. The vibration may mean something once you make it. So my name was Pat because since I was 13. When I became conscious, I said, oh, that's pain. And then I was able to look back and say, oh, now that I understand the energy of pain, it does mean something. But if I wasn't aware of it, it was still one I'm like, you was something. I'm going to post office book right now. It wouldn't mean nothing. So just having a name alone, I was hard on names for years. Just having a name alone is not saying, people give me these names and they're addressing me. But all this fucking dignity. And people like you better than Stephanie. You know what I'm saying? Sharon. You know what I mean? Kimberly. I shoot my sorry. I did nature for Marion. I tell you, Mahaj, Shabazz, El Bay, Lemon It's face eggs. It's almost like just saying that it's supposed to make them more conscious. And this is what I do know about consciousness. When you're not really having a spiritual transformation, then you force that transformation.
For real.
So you dress better, the name is better, the hair is better, you use different cocoa butters, you know, you don't use gasoline no more. You want shea butter now. And it seems to be something about that, or you build up, and that seems to be enough. And that's really the masquerade around here, as opposed to what I know is people who have interchange, and that interchange not by my definition, but by their own definition. Oh, I was that, and now I'm this. Now I was that. Now I feel better because I call myself this. I feel because I talk like this, and I say hotel, and I dress shoes for lovely. You know what I mean? When you see people, when you look at them, and you say, God damn, I doing something, and then they define attention. Like, okay, then you're telling me it's not by my definition, by you know something different. Like, you don't see all that superficial shit going on. They almost, because really, you use the shit to understand what you really are. See, most people think you're supposed to do this to become something. But I'm the same nigga I was. Now I understand why I did all the dumb shit I was doing. Why this never happened. Why I always do this. Why. So I understand myself. So I know myself, and I know how to become Amara Shun out. Baba Lao, Adakumare, El Ogun, El Betty. It's not called know how to become that. It's called know how to know thyself. So what is myself? What was I before? And what does that mean? Why was I doing that? Why did I react like that? Why did I take that? Why would I accept that? Why would I always accept this? To know myself. Oh, okay. Why was I panicked? I didn't say I like pants. Let me become panicked. Why is pain panic? And why is that? How does that relate to me? Why? In fact, the way the name is picked is natural. So I prefer that when you since 2 years old, his mother and my mother at the same time. It's in elementary school. And at the same time, mother called 2 months apart. They for me, June and he was 13 at the time. And I'm like a break dancer, so I can't use the name Kid Curtis anymore. That don't flow. You know what I'm saying? Now I'm trying to be pussy. What's your name, boo? Kid Curtis. Kid Curtis. It's the way. I mean, the name Kid. And really, I read the feet. I promise you, the niggas looked at me, got a paper, and started humming down. You might have said like this, you are funny. But this is who you are. And niggas panic. Yeah, niggas, I only like that shit. Try to draw this shit. Just started writing panic. And so everybody's hooked at it. Then I forgot all about the graffiti, and I was with my man, what's this nigga named Keyshawn Livingston. Now I talked about the Livingston. There's 1,000 of these motherfuckers. They all over Facebook. Keyshawn, they're a little nigga, came to me.
Hey, what's up, Amma?
And he just was saying, so
Just on my live stream, you tuning in? I'm doing an all-day Brother Panic stream. Well, listen to it. You can listen while you do homework. Well, put it on while you're making the desayuno. Put it on your laptop. I'm like on the stream right now.
George got killed. There's a lot of niggas in the hood. You know what I'm saying? I'm in KL. I'm in War. You know what I'm saying? I'm in War. You know what I'm saying? I'm in Florida. KL is a nigga. Yeah. Right here in Washington.
It's on their subscriptions.
That's KL. That's Lou.
Do you see me?
That's no step up. Go get Tabby. You got chill.
Oh, okay. I'll hang up now. Love you too. Peace.
Just go get Wise the Wall. These blockers, Linda's mother, my grandfather.
What's up? What's up? What's up?
I got a whole lineage of ancestors that's so ill. That came through. They did that movie, Bruce Babies on East Body. But these niggas in Louisiana, Port the land and all that.
Let me turn it up so you can hear a little bit better.
Down the slave lines. The whole thing is a book on locally, the book on the hip hop. So I had that book. There's some all this thing. Just like both father, other niggas. My girl, it was time boy. I mean, no power in that motherfucker. Yeah, and that a lot of niggas. My grandfather's father was also, Baron, Jesus' father, Jesus shit. So,
We're talking about artifacts, like things that's in the visual. Got paintings, art, Umbreon, Pokemon, Tupac, crystals, Quetzalcoatl, Dionysus, Oshun, Bobby Hammett, Baba Kalindi, Phil Valentine.
See, you have the time to play dress up and say Hotep.
Hotep.
There's no work. You know what I'm saying? When I go, if ever there's a dull moment, I can walk into this room and have communication with anybody, and anybody with a prior land can get to that point. Well, I have communications, and there's never nothing I can run out of doing. I don't have time to tell you Hotep. I don't have time to answer your questions all the time. Since I have to maintain myself, that's why I get online and answer as much emails and send out product. But sitting around just chopping it up, and then just email me and chop it up and wash it. Some nigga just emails me. I keep trying to block this nigga. He emailed me, tell Bobby, you and Bobby don't have to worry. I have Zion. He's at my house and he's fine. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? He said, I think I'm job, but I'm not sure. What do you think? And if I just went through that, I could do a whole show just reading emails. It's crazy as the day is long. And I just learned to just not even answer the shit, not even play with the motherfuckers. I did play with that Zion dude today. I said, wow, me and Bobby was worried about Zion. I'm so glad he's with you. It's like it's
message.
If I read
Message.
his emails alone, you know what I'm saying? That's why the nigga, he got enough emails. But see, I don't have time to do all of that. There's so much interesting shit once you're able to expand past just this reality and dealing with Black people in the social group. We are not even dealing with 1% of what we are. And as much work as I believe I've done, I don't think I'm past the 3 to 4% level of how much they exist out there as intelligences that they're no longer able to communicate with us to be response to so much humanity. Your real work, as you pointed out earlier, is actually, because we talked about that, not really consciousness of what your consciousness you have to do. Your real work is enlightenment. You get what I'm saying? So it's about, that's where the real path comes in, and the real anchor is not the white man. The anchor is your humanity. The white man is a byproduct of your humanity. So while we're fighting the white man, we're actually fighting the byproduct. We can get to the real core, which is your very own human ego that is there to block you. And to survive, your human ego is always going to blame somebody else. That's what we do. So who's the devil? Whitey. Who's doing it all? Whitey. Why can't your people survive? Whitey. And then we go, well, it ain't just Whitey in a one-man fight. No. He's the Illuminati. He's the all-seeing eye. He's got chips in your head. And maybe he got all these shit.
Well, the thing is, he's very happy to be all those things.
Yeah. When there's nothing, right? When there's nothing in reality, for us to give him those creds, give him that cred, is not only happiness, that's how he survives. But I did this thing, if there's a white rat in the subway system in New York, we've been looking for how the fuck is that little motherfucker making? But then if you get gas all the other rats, the real bigger rats, to do everything for him and make him high and mighty, he's going to survive. Because they're the ones going to feed him. Understanding that food is our energies saying what we're saying. Each time you see a white cop beat a black kid and go, see, we got your ass on tape. We're really saying, y'all can have that. What we're having is now that frequency about power and our power system, fear, complete. I don't give a fuck how advanced you are. When I see a cop beating a white, a black, I don't even watch that shit. When they tag me, they got de-tag myself. When I see it and I see what it's going to be, I turn it off. Because you're not programming me with low frequency. I understand the vibration. We think the vibration is exposing, but the real vibration is them demonstrating their prowess over us, their fear, shutting down our DNA. That's what they do. But I said, once you get past this emotional thing, you start to open up your DNA to be more of a sponge. Like they said, to be receptive to more information. And as long as your mind is on greater information, you open up to receive it. You open up your antenna. Your mind is off. And the universe is at the comfort of your mind, at the comfort of your thinking, at the comfort of your magnetism. So as long as you know that this can happen, as long as you know that you can talk to Michael Jackson. So, I told me I talked to Michael Jackson. They're like, that's too important for that to happen. I'm like, first of all, and somebody, well, he came to me that. They came to me and said, he's no longer in a singularity no more. He can come to every single nigga on the planet in one night and have all. That's what we're doing now. You think he just came to my house and like, hey, what's up, nigga? Yeah, I'm dead now, but you're so special, man. No, everyone based upon their consciousness is going to have a different intermingling with the energy. And that's the point. Michael Jackson's release, that becomes abundance of energy. So your thoughts directed on that. You know what I'm saying? Some people, a lot of people told me their grandmothers, after Michael Jackson died, their grandfathers left. They left with Mike. So yeah, that energy is open because the old people are waiting to die, but they're waiting for their bus to come, basically, when they feel the energy. They'll die like, that's why Christmas, a lot of motherfuckers that they, Nat Cole, who else died? About 3 niggas died in the world. Nat Cole, my man Fish, Dave Pagoda, OG No Fish. He was in the Godfather. He was an old nigga, Abe Pagoda. That's a Tim Fish was born in Miller. He got the Godfather. Well, you ever see what's the one Wesley Snipes and my man who played Wally. Wesley Snipes is the nigga who played in the Five Heartbeats, Michael Wright, whatever his name was. Sugar Hill, black movie Sugar Hill, not the scary movie Sugar Hill, but the Sugar Hill. Abe was the dude, the Italian dude that owned the spot that he eventually killed in the end. Everybody knows Abe Pagoda. You know they all that old fucker. He died, Nat Cole died. I'm missing like 2 other black people who died. You know what I'm saying? My man Thomas made the transition. It was like these certain times of the years, and I remember every 25th, James Brown, Eartha Kitt, different years. It was just a whole bunch of motherfuckers that died at the top. Right at the first of the year, Nat Cole was the first to go. You know what I'm saying? And it was like there's 2 more missing. You know what I'm saying? That was like big. So it's like these time zones when people just check out. You know what I'm saying? So when Mike went, everybody's telling me, all these people checking out. That's a big energy field. You know what I'm saying? That now, see, that light that we go through at the end of the tunnel is actually us. With all these lights trapped inside the body. So when a big light like Mike leaves, that's like a big guy. You know what I'm saying? Because he's a big light that got captured in the body. So when it manifests his talent. You know what I'm saying? And his talent is unnamed here. You know what I'm saying? That talent who's best element to do it all. Right? You know what I'm saying? Master. You know what I'm saying? So, and then you got mastery at different levels. James Brown, what's his name? Jimi Hendrix, shit like that. You know what I'm saying? So these gateways, when they open up, those are what you're running to. Those are where you're trying to go with this. And for people who don't know it better, they just know to look for life. You know what I'm saying?
What up, Samuel? Shout out, Samuel.
You know what I'm saying? They'll check out. And so
That's really interesting that you brought up though, because sometimes there's an assumption that spirits know so much. But that's at least my assumption. Is we kind of assume that spirits know so much, that spirits are, you can go to them for so many different things, and that for some reason they have access to all this information, That's not true. And the other day it was funny because,
so let me answer that, because to make that statement, a lot of people will be confused. And I'll try to make it quick so you can finish what you're saying. Spirits are just energies that are outside the circle of time, let's just say. So they have what you call a bird's eye view. So if I was going to go to your house, you live an hour away from me, let's just say. It's an hour in my future. So to get to your house 1 hour later, if I walk, I'll be at your house. And let's say a bird that was hovering above my house, which is the same place I'm leaving from, maybe able to see your house. So to that bird, your house is in its present. Well, to me, it's an hour in my future. So having a bird's eye view or spiritual view means they can see what's happening now. So while you're saying, should I take this job or should I do this? And I need spiritual guidance for this. They just are in a different perspective. It doesn't mean that it's intelligent because they're not strapped in a human body. But the intelligence is not all holding a note or seeing. It's a guidance system for you. It's supposed to guide you based upon you trusting in what has a bird's eye view. So if you know how to hone in on a certain spirit, then you understand that that's going to guide you and doing you right, stay with that energy. Or you may be able to travel on more things, what you've been calling the higher self. The higher self is just yourself. See, spirit guides are for white people. If they have anything about it, they'll have a spirit guide. They don't have a spirit double. Ka is melon. Your Ka is your doppelganger or spirit double, or what you've been calling your higher self, or what they've been calling a spirit guide. So black people want a spirit guide, you know, fucking spirit guide. You know, nigga interested in hanging around with your ass while you walk around and shit falling on earth. Does that make sense? You know what I'm saying? My spirit guide tells me, oh, you lousy Walmart worker. Ain't no black woman spend their full-time guy in your ass. You know what I'm saying? It's you who's got it. Because we have that ability. White people who don't mean nothing.
Talking with a homegirl from the UK right now, talking about cryptocurrencies. And she's asking me, what indicators do you usually use to analyze cryptocurrencies? Gut and intuition. Solar plexus. Trust your gut. Smell some solar plexus chakra oils. Manipura. Or manipula. Feel me?
So I need to get this game. You know what I'm saying? Because that's what it'll be. So they have spirit guides to tell them, no, don't kill niggers, like niggers. And it's really to keep them at a pace, not to stop what they're doing. They have a goal there. We put them in motion. They're not just, see, you got to think about this. If white people came with their own agenda to attack us, that means you have to, and why they want us to believe that? They did the Anunnaki and all that shit. So that's another way of saying they have a cosmic origin. They have no cosmic origin. They have a key origin. There's something that was created here, just like plastic. Mm-hmm. Do you think plastic has an afterlife? Then why would we think white people do it? We knew they were made here. But if you think they're the Illuminati, the Anunnaki, the reptilians, and all the rest of that crap, then you have to say, well, they come from someplace else. And then if they get you to believe they have a cosmic origin, maybe that's how they get one. Maybe that's how they get one. Yeah, y'all niggas ain't feeling, y'all niggas ain't hearing this shit. Maybe that's how they get one. If you say, yeah, they all part of Star Wars.
Came in my mind.
Yeah, Star Wars. Yeah, they tell you there's a whole war a long time ago, far away.
Buck Rogers.
Yeah, they're gonna be in the 25th century. Ain't none of this shit true. If they cannot transform themselves to enough energetic frequency, then of course at the end you have a body with energy. So if we know by the physical manifestation, we know they don't have enough energy. When you know that, they can't dance, they can't fuck right, they can't sing. You ever see white people porn? You ever turn past that shit? They're actually sound fucking. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no finesse. You know, you see black porn niggas at least got a stroke team. You know, they got a system going. Yeah, bitch, you like that much? Like, so fucking it. Yeah, all right. Yeah, bitch. Oh my God. Yeah, niggas be yelling. You know, niggas just, they fucking, they jerk off the bus. Yeah, all right. And she goes, man, you look pretty. Oh, oh. And then the white dude jerk off on the white girl's face. Timmy, oh, God, and then she sit there.
All right, so this homegirl asked me, what am I studying? And I said occult science. And she asked me, like, how does to explain what the solar plexus smelling does. And I said, it stimulates your pineal gland, which amplifies the energies of the solar plexus, aka your gut. You smell it and it goes straight to the pineal, and you read it. What it translates to is and the solar plexus translates to manipura, which in Spanish means manipula, which in English means manipulate. You feel me? Get with this, son.
Eric Clapton, their little Beatles and their little Queen and little rock and roll. This is still based upon Jimi Hendrix teaching them. Right. Actually, if you listen to Jimmy and Chuck, you see where it all you see the father. So he's still the father of the architect. He was able to do a good job, but them niggas came to give them that. See, when I talk to them niggas said, no. We had to break them off some. Imagine if they didn't have that. So that's what they keep telling me. I'm like, well, they're doing it. I said, no, you need to imagine if they didn't have that. If they weren't on stage beating up a guitar, they'd be out there beating up niggas. Like, wow, I say, yeah, they didn't have that to stand on. And really, it's imitating your. If you didn't create that music, they would create nothing in terms of music. That's a fact. If we never made them music, they would have never been anywhere they are now, anywhere, and then we was gonna scratching the surface of music. Look at the classical. What's that? Classical music. Oh no, that's our shit. I know. I'm saying the more brought that up. Before we go, I'm talking about let's even, but niggas can't grasp that concept. It's too far back for them. So let's grasp what they can see every day. Metallica, and Action Rose and Guns N' Roses.
What's hilarious to me is when I watched the documentary of Jimi Hendrix. So it's good, pretty good too.
Right, I'm sure.
When they showed him on stage smashing his guitar, I was like, he brought that shit.
Yeah, he brought it all. He was like the shit on fire, he brought all that shit. Yeah. So just look at it this way: without our music, they would never create nothing. And they created some decent music, some that shit to some breeze makes me feel high. Like, oh yeah, jazz with my man. Because the Ivy did that shit too. You know what I'm saying? And you listen to Chicago, some of this shit, Moody Blues, but like they did it, you know what I'm saying? And that's the best they got. But nothing else they add. It's like, this here shit got power. And any tradition or anything that you could probably say, well, maybe they're doing that in Europe, which there's nothing out of that you really want to do or you really admire. But let's pretend there is. All that shit was taught to them by Moors. So we look at so because white boy has after we die, we all go to the same place. None of these colors matter. My colors have nothing to do with what I'm talking about. I'm talking about genetics and energy. What manifests in a black man, he's wearing the truth to what he is. Has nothing to do with race and color. That same shit. You think fight? I'm not in that fight. I don't give a fuck about that. But I'm saying the black man, are wearing the colors of what they are genetically and by their birthright. You don't wear those colors. You don't wear colors. Even the brown man wears those colors. That's called melanin. So our natural melanin dictates where you go. Because without the body, what we're talking about is light. And you people have proof time and time again. You have none, very little of it. Just start, just more white people just start to learn to fucking recycle. Fuck going green, they just learn to recycle. So with that being said, it's not about your race, it's about who and what you are and your grid. You are a different species from us. You don't share our grid. The same way horses don't share the grid with a man or monkeys. Every individual species has its own grid. So if it comes, does white people have our grid? Hell no. They're not on that same morphic grid as us. Meaning our conscious, our unconscious collective and all that shit, we move in different ways. And because they have nothing, they follow us. They just now start to say chillaxing. And chillaxing is some shit we made up fucking 4 years after we made the word chill. I remember in 1978, first time I heard it in the 4th grade, something you chill out. And they just started to say that shit. Yeah. You don't even realize white people are known for saying this word. Do you think, do you realize that was ours? What am I doing? Quincy Jones made a fucking album called The Dude. We were dudes. Now they did. We were dudes. That's our word. That's our slang. They got nothing. I'm pretty sure.
Damn.
Somewhere was awesome. Amazing verse. Gnarly. Sure, that's ours. But I don't even need to claim to think of the limit for it. You know what I'm saying? But dude was ours. Now they're dudes. Hey, dude. What up? That was my dude. That's my dude right there. Dude, what up? What up, dude?
What's up, Panic?
So they got nothing. So their energy, they're manifesting that they're different from us. So fuck me just saying they're different from us. You show me where they're the same. I can show you as a human that we all have these things in common. We all want this for our family. So we get that confused that we're just the same thing. That dude, Buckshot Short, he played this on Chaos One. Had a whole YouTube speech, how we the same. How he opened up everybody's heart. You want to see the same blood. That's red, but young fucker. If you open up a dog's heart, you don't see the same blood that's red. But it's a dog here. No, it's just genetics is different. This is not meant. See, I get it. You may be fighting for white humanity, which I don't get why you would be doing that. But let's pretend you are. Yeah, you're gonna sort of look the same because they're made in your template. But the genetics are quite different. That heart, put that shit on some 2 chains. It's gonna be different. So now I should go. This is my phone. You ever see a white girl dance at the club? Yeah. That shit is the worst thing ever. Worst thing ever. You can almost excuse it if she has an ass. But since that ain't happening, all you watching is a fucking horror show. A fucking horror show. All the single ladies, all the single ladies. Go to watch the oh no, I couldn't do it. Oh no. I couldn't imagine. Like we just fall out the chair and shit. Just the rhythm is so fucked up. Let's stop. Okay, Katie's coming to the stage. Here comes Katie. Let's give it to her. Katie. And and then what's that song? What's one of the white songs that they play all the time on commercials? That I can do anything. So what's that white shit they always playing? She come out there.
Y'all ready?
Ain't that it's like
We're doing too much. I'm gonna say this tomorrow.
yeah, like they're not thinking us like that.
It's just, just kind of a swaying motion. I mean,
Now, if you see me in a white club, you see me, you'd be prepared to see me on the news because I came to shoot that motherfucker up. Ain't nothing else there for me. I came to shoot. You know what I'm saying? Hey! They start doing shit. Oh! Nigger! Nigga Shanti. When you get under this, why'd you shoot all those black women clubs? Their asses were so flat. You know what I'm saying? So you dancing to Izzy at the strip, Izzy out there, right? No rhythm. No rhythm. They're not the same thing as I don't care. Don't get confused with human rights. Because they're not the same thing with us, people tend to get defensive about that because then the next thing they say, well, they all should be put to death or they all should be doing that. Because they're thinking with their silly human rationality because the next step after that dialogue from I guess Hitler was that I've seen stuff where Hitler was the devil doing all of that. What they made him out to be, he had reason. But it's God's point. They think the next logical step is to start saying, well, we should kill them, they should support this. I'm saying that this, as if I don't give a fuck about none of that. Doing this, doing that. I'm calling it as it is. We can tell half of what makes you black is based upon your genetics. That's a fact. And what makes them white, what we can see beyond the skin color, there is an absolute fucking difference in how they move, how they interpret shit. Like we can put that same stimuli and they're going to see it a certain kind of way, you know what I'm saying? And they see it from this devastating fear. But what you got to do is watch the TV show, Last Man on Earth. It's a comic, and the shit about he's a last, there's a virus, he's the last man on Earth. But he's slowly but surely finding people. Find a woman, a second woman, another dude, two women, then Boris Kodjoe comes on in and shuts it down. But the way they did it is funny because the first chick is up. So he says, you gotta fuck her. So she's like, I want to be married. So they get this marriage. And then this fine chick shows up. She's like, I was here before her, but you found her first. What do you know? Oh, you're married. I can't fuck with you. So then he calls blazing when he finds the two songs. He does some bullshit. And then there's another dude shows up. So right before we about to fuck with fine chick, the other dude shows up. Now he's fat, sloppy, but she likes him, so he's fucking her. He's stuck with the first chick. And he's too busy to show up. He tried to, but he's doing in his situation everything a regular white person would do. He's devious by nature. And I'm like, this is interesting because even in the making a comedy, what would you, and most of the comedies are based upon, it's funny because what you would really do in that situation. So they're showing you what the average white man was really doing in the situation.
Let's let the intuition in. Sahasrara, which sounds like samsara. Escape it, son.
Natural behavior. So I'm like, why would you? I'm like, why? The way they lay it out, you would justify.
Oh my, it smells so good. Crown chakra. Let it in.
So they show constantly they think differently than we do. Constantly. And that's what makes them different. That was because at the end, when it's all, we're not going to the same place. It's the same place in the context, but you would have to say, without going into detail, what you can expect, if your mind is at a certain level, you're only experiencing, let's say, what we call the afterlife or heaven, based upon your mind. But how do you know? Why would you come down here in the first place to expand your mind? Because that's what humanity is supposed to do, expand your mind. Because what was it? If you're God and the goddess of the universe, then you no longer have the right to say somebody put you down here. Somebody's playing the game with you and put you down here. You must have came on your own. And if you're here dealing with this, then you have to understand if you want to look at it, if you came down here, then there's only one rational thing. It's here for the experience, the path. It's not about the destination, it's the path. This is the path. You walk through life and you being challenged with problems. You would only choose this reality because of its problems, not because you're supposed to be this smooth motherfucker down here. You're supposed to choose this reality because of this situation, because of the chemtrails and the white man and the ignorance and the slavery and all that shit we complain about, police brutality, because it's supposed to put your mind into thinking for spiritual solutions, which is what you're really doing. Because none of these things are real. You know, this is a fake place. So when you think of these solutions and these new terms and these new realities, your mind is now expanded. So if you have the consciousness of a golf ball and you come down here through lifetimes and expand it to a bowling ball. When it's all said and done, you finish with this reality. Now you build worlds in your existence with your own mind. You're a star, you're a sun, and you build realities. And now that you have an expanded consciousness, the realities you build are now greater. The worlds you build are now greater that you existed based upon your own mind. It's not going to be based upon your body. It's not going to be based upon the collective thoughts of niggas, because we know that don't come together, right? It's not going to be based upon something that was already there. But why would you fucking leave it? You know what I'm saying? And why it could be heaven or the afterlife if you was there and somebody put you in here. Then that means you died in heaven. You know what I'm saying? The fact that they can take you out of it, you experience things. So the afterlife or heaven means it's a place you stay. This is a dream compared to us. And this body isn't real. It's never real. How do you know that you're definitely going to die? When you die, all you have is your mind and what you expand through life. That creates your reality. White people haven't been here long enough collectively to gain life. And that's why when Eminem does a rap, they put him in the forefront, like we talked about earlier, because that's the progress they're really looking for. And once they get it in the grid, that morphic grid, they feel they all can benefit from it. So when a nigga rides up like Tupac, we all benefit from it. Physically, you know, under then I'm like Tupac. And then there's a cheap rendition of him as 50 cents and a cheap rendition of him as Ja Rule. But that's not it. You know what I'm saying? What he did to the collective conscious and the subconscious brings up that morphic field. You know what I'm saying?
Baphomet.
Yeah, I'm just wild. I just seen that nigga look at me in that picture and I started talking about it. What he does is bring up that morphic field. You know what I'm saying? He brought up that energy. So that's his part. You know what I'm saying? Now, what you don't want to confuse with is humanity. Because as a human, I thought he was a terrible thing. I thought just to say dear mama one week and shoot him off the next week was fucking total chaos. I don't even know how he made it together. Definitely suicide. Right, definitely. He was a Gemini. Right. Yeah, he was a Gemini. Okay, makes sense. So it's going to be that duality because when he came through season 4 on my eye, I was like, okay, I see bullshit with him. But now I said, I said, oh, okay. He said, like he's got on that thing, the two things on the side, you know what I'm saying? Like wings right here, straight my eye. One day he's this nigga, the next day he's that nigga. And then I always find out some shit he was doing behind the scenes. I was like, oh, goddamn, that one. As much as I don't like that motherfucker. I was like, wow, that's a god shit he was doing right there. You know, he was working some real. Like, for instance, there was, I'm going to tell you one of the real shit. He walked up on a cop, beating this little black kid up. He killed the cop. Went to jail because the cop was wrong. They dropped all the charges. I said, what the fuck nigga on planet Earth? As much as these niggas talk, see a cop in the middle of doing that cop shit, stop, step in, and yell at the cop. Yes, I ain't going to shot him. I looked murder, the nigga shot him. I think murder, but then look up the story. And they eventually acquitted him because the cop was out of order for the kid. That's fucking amazing. Yeah, that has nothing to do with no Tupac or no rap career. That's a fucking amazing black man. Because I'm not doing that. Nigga, just breathe. Breathe, nigga. Don't worry, I'll do something later. I'll light a candle, you know. But you got to get that spirit, dog. Laws of attraction. But it's very, you know, of course, your kids make you want to say. But then again, you see the videos, they show you how niggas do it. They show you early on. They show you in a movie where you can have any reality you want. What was that? Oh, man, it's not like you radio. You killed us. Nobody supported the phone radio rocking. Right there. It's all doing, but it's all killing you. It's in your soul. It's right. So they show it don't stop it. It's all gas. We're not broken, being alive. That's one incredible thing. Yeah, I never heard of it. That's incredible. I can hear the story. Oh, she never hear the story. That's how you get out of distracted by every other person that he was with. But that's one of the things that he went through the time we learned our code like this. That's the Genesis. That was that shit. So he did the top, whatever say. Master. As a human, I'm doing this that shit. I want to say, yeah, I want to but I didn't realize like that. When I do work in my life, now as like, you know, that's how I got.
I like to talk about the first thing I know, you know what I'm saying, was his first album. And then later on, we started going to what East Coast Festival. That's where I stopped by. And I was
that alone is doing it.
So I get to create Star Wars on the conscious side. Conscious. Which the West is everything talking about. You know what I'm saying? So he had back in the day, had like Brenda had a baby. And then he had, you know, I Get Around. I like that.
That was alright. That because all the other niggas was on Chachi and
Right. So I Get Around. He had Keep Your Head Up, right? Speaking of these songs, Keep Your Head Up. You need to kind of right here. It is his message to women was positive overall, and that, you know, there's conscience behind it to tell that, you know what I'm saying, he was being really saying shit on black and right. That's kind of shit. Yeah, you know, like I said, it's not personal. I can still not like it as a famous and still understand the spiritual impact of two things. So, and that's what we need to understand the human thing and the spiritual thing. We try to merge those two worlds together. And that's what's working. A lot of people are running for more than they know. Or it's not making the progress. Because they don't feel like I'm going to separate my man. I don't see like I don't pay my bills well. I don't walk around just in the days. Because I let my spiritual power over my mind. Now that I understand that the humanity is doing this 10% time. So I do what's needed to them. But nothing will supersede my spiritual reality. Because that's what's born of this shit. Humanity is a product of spirituality. So if you feel spirituality, the product of humanity works up out of that. You put all your eggs in the basket, you'll be disappointed. That's the nature of the next one reality. That's what I was going to say. It's a perfect feature. Next one, clarity. So everything is dual, everything has poles, everything has this pair of opposites. Like and unlike, that's saying opposites are identical in nature, but different in degree. Extremes mean all truths are but half truths. All paradoxes make reconcile.
So we get to what polarity is. If you're going to make it quite simple, stop arguing with the truth. Every argument is just one side of the coin. So you can always make an argument for anything. The idea of the master sage or the master nemesis or the occultist is to understand. You know, you pick the white team or the black team chest. But you don't really see the stuff. Even the big Thursday, and what we call it the night mission. And let them that doesn't mean this game is always. And very much people understand the game in that upper echelon, so that black world, you're still in the game. is being controlled by somebody else. So you step out the things, stepping out of the ladder. So that's when Trayvon Martin happens. You stay in what they call the middle point, or your swing. I really like to say. So nothing can take you off your swing. Some arguments that took me off my square out of my character. So they bring Trayvon Martin to take you off your square. They show you take you off the square out of your polarity. So on the other side of that is you stay in the point. You're not swaying emotionally by this, that, or the other. You know what I'm saying? So you can't drag me to places emotionally. Now you can smack me or touch me or do something, you know, what the fuck is that? You know what I'm saying? That's your first fight or flight reaction. You're talking about as a system of control. You know what I'm saying? Showing me something in YouTube, Facebook, news, on TV, but I hip hop every day. I don't seem to get to try to love hip hop and start rolling in my state. I can't wait to punch that bitch in the face. No, none of us do that. Because we know that's not what that's designed for. But we know the other things that put us in this place. So even most of this is out. So understanding our polarity is understanding the ignorant side. Now, or in this way. If you understand why you want to survive, but they can stop you emotional about it. And you say, well, if we said, if they are what we say they are, they came from caves, they used to rub themselves in their own shit, they used to fuck boys because they understood that if they fuck girls, another outcome that they couldn't leave. So they understood, well, if I fuck them, nothing ever happens. So that's what we would do. They cover themselves in shit and they always marvelous of how they live in the caves of the Caucasus Mountains. And then later, as I did a whole lecture on the book Dirt, how they live coming up out of the Caucasus Mountains, all in London, the whole sewer system, and no baths, and when they turn those baths that the Moors created on them into just fuck houses, and then they like just little shit. They would use wood on the floor. That was the whole building. Moors wouldn't have to do that. Just shit like that. That they was trying to recreate. Just all this small stuff. They're like, the fuck do you think they was that person who did the same shit to survive? I would impress every black person who survived. Just so I can try to figure out how the fuck I can survive. I would try to take everything from you.
Smoke break, smoke break.
So there's justified this making feel good. You know, you understand the polarity. It's just the other side of the coin. They are the other side of the coin in what you want. So they tell you, oh, we're telling me, man, not the skin, all no color, we all on the same side. Like, no, you don't understand the law of fucking polarity. You're the other side of the coin, that is clear. And I'm basing that on the action, not just your skin color. But some niggas became the other side of that coin too. And we have the ability to shape-shift ourselves or shift ourselves into that. So your thought tells you who you are. And if we understand this shit, the law of polarity, and any nigga talking they are nemesis, I don't give a how the fuck did you have a debate? If you understand like and underlike are the same thing, just different polarities. That's what it says. That's the law of to whom. So how do you debate? You're supposed to say, well, I understand the science of it, not just the history of it. And the science says, like and unlike are alike. There's two different opposites. There's two different ends of the same stick. Ain't no debate, y'all. You just pick the polarity. You just pick the polarity. You entertain each other with the same shit. That's what's real. This is our science. This ain't me just having my opinion. If I'm reading this, read between the law of polarity and you do like the Israelites.
The same law again.
Right.
Everything is dual, everything has poles, everything has its pair of opposites.
That's it. Everything is dual, everything has poles, everything has its pair of opposites. So that means no matter what subject I bring up, there's always another side. Always. That's that law. So that means debates can be endless and never get anywhere. Because no matter what you bring up, no one's ever going to win. That side, as long as your side exists, the other side must exist. So if you put it in 10%, they can show you 10%. If you put it in 50%, they show you 50%. If you break your side up, your argument to 50%, they give them the ability to raise theirs up too. Why? Because you're making a balance here, a polarity. You're making that scale balance. So each time you add more to it, it allows them to add more. You'll never get down to nothing. Never. Really, all you're counting on is one person is dumber than the other, not able to answer. There's someone coming up with once a That's it. But if you find that, that's why when somebody debates somebody so-called wins the debate, there's always somebody saying, should the debate be? I've answered all that shit. You know what I'm saying? Because they say if you run 70 and that run 10, there's always somebody out there going, I know the other 60 I can add to that with my argument. We done put ourselves in a fucking abyss doing this as conscious. We need to stop that shit. Well, finish me with Larry. I'm supposed to happen.
Like and unlike are the same. Opposites are identical in nature, but different in degree.
Or like and unlike are the same. That's it. Ain't no debate. Like and unlike are, that's our law. Like and unlike are the same. Identical in nature, but different in degree. So are opposites. Ain't no debate. Just off of that. Or I know as a scientist, can you debate? Yeah. Will I debate? Fuck no. You just open your mouth. Wow, nigga, I'm saying the same shit. You know what I'm saying?
Just a different degree. Okay. A different degree. Extremes meet. All truths are but half truths. All paradoxes may be reconciled.
All truths are half truths. That's why I know everything I say to you right now, there's always somebody in can say very convincing everything I was going to say. How human is better, how spirituality don't exist, how all that stuff exists. Depends on your vibration. I'm not saying that's why it's not a debate. You pick when you go for what's working for you. You are in polarity. So you need to go polarity. So you need to look at all angles. I look at all angles. I don't just have tunnel vision because it all is the same thing. It's all said and done. I think we got that point.
Okay. So you want to go on to principle of rhythm. Everything flows out and in. Everything has its tides. All things rise and fall. The pendulum swing manifests in everything. The measure of the swing to the right is a measure of the swing to the left. Rhythm compensates.
That's where you get this law, how this principle called what goes up, goes down, what goes around, comes around pretty much. It's really trying to tell you whatever you do to balance out is a natural rhythm that's going to compensate for whatever you do. So if you push something 10, 20, 30% to the right, it's going to be the opposite. It's going to manifest 10, 20, 30% to the left as well. So what goes up must come down. What goes around must come back around. So if you make yourself rich by 10%, you're going to notice something poor. By 10 something poor, you're going to give up something. 10%. Just compensate. Always. That's why niggas are going up and down because they're actually being used by this law of rhythm instead of knowing how to use it. And then they talk about how to use it in something called the act or the process of something called neutralization. And they tell you cannot stop or know this principle. So in other words, you cannot stop it, but as a master of essence, as a coach, you can start to move that pendulum lesson to the right way you want it and have it resonate there along that. And by the law of neutralization, when it swings back to the left, which it will, if you can neutralize that thought, I teach that in class, how to neutralize that thought, you won't even notice. It will happen, but you won't even notice. Well, for instance, I get out of bed to teach. That's what I do. And the pendulum swings to the right. I'm teaching a whole lot of niggas. Oh my God, I really got a lot out of that. Pendulum swings to the left. Niggas ain't, I don't know what you're talking about, man. But how do I neutralize this left and right? First of all, my passion and love is for teaching. So whether it goes left or whether you do it or not, I'm still going to be learning. Whether God swings here, you learning a lot. Okay, good. I'm happy. I'm learning. I'm still happy. But you think so. If you want to hear and say this, and everyone has their own spectrum. Now that I'm cleaning up, this is just how you move. So as I swing left and right, the up and down or the rhythm is left and right. Now, I sell my products based upon my lectures. So if I was, well, that's not why I get out of bed. So if I was to focus on, I'm doing this for money, then I'm going to notice the rhythmic swing on pro, rich. But I changed my focus on teaching something more honorable for left and right. Then, even though the money goes up and down, I don't notice. So I neutralize the feeling of up and down. Is it really happening? If I look at my records, I would say, oh yeah, I was making more here, this happened. It's all there because we cannot change that rhythm. But I don't notice. So even when it's over here, because that's not my, even when it's over here and I'm not teaching as much, the money's still the same. Over here, the money's the same, and maybe even more. I don't even notice it when it swings to this left, the rhythm that I'm in is much more advanced than just worrying about money. Therefore, even my so-called little money is probably good enough for lack of a title. Donald Trump, let's just say, uses billions of dollars from his father. I remember used to build shit, fuck shit up, build shit good, fuck shit up. So he's always talking down money, but his global thing is probably a few million, which is not even drilling that high. So that rhythm is neutralized because they're being broke. It doesn't affect nothing. But it's focused in on nothing but money. See, he's more focused in on him being a fucking mogul and now the president. See, that's actually what's getting for. He's so obsessed with being a president, nobody really understands that he's actually what niggas really want to be. A multi-million-dollar real estate motherfucker that throw buildings everywhere in Manhattan. He got Trump Towers on Fifth Avenue, which is crazy. The prices for people in that motherfucker is fucking phenomenal, and he's got this shit all over. So niggas ain't really know that's what he is. But they don't even know his article is he didn't know. So he can do whatever. His rhythm is different. His thinking system is very different. I talk about Rob Garrett at the skateboard, who loves the skateboard. He's a millionaire for endorsements. But when you see him on the show, it's all about the skateboard. Don't talk about it. And everybody around him start doing funny shit. You do a whole episode of getting them back on their little funky shit. Because he's all about the skateboard and finding places to skateboard. They was all broken water park, skating down the slide. They was looking, if you would go over the slide, you would drop it 6, 7 strokes. They skate on this shit, going down this shit, on the show. They said, I just realized if we fall off this shit, we're dead. Said, fuck it, let's do it. You know what I'm saying? Just wild. Cut his hair, cut his friends here like Mr. Burns from the Simpsons, like that little shit, and that smooth skateboard. Just wild. And these niggas is millionaires. But they're not sitting around talking about garages and all blank. You know, that's all I need was is the house. She's crying. House, the big shit up on. She wouldn't get before the house in his own neighborhood. Had a sister, mom, long come over. She's like, yo, look, I made a hell of a nursery for the babies and fuck. Since I made a nursery, why don't you keep the house? It's like you can tell in those moments, that's what gave me satisfaction. Not getting like this, but okay, you know what I'm saying? You disrespect, you know what I'm saying? Everybody has money, he fucking feel with it. That's why niggas be up and down. All the deep niggas on love and hip hop, but you brothers, you want that show that you grow, you know what I'm saying? Spoil yourself. Shit is over. You know what I'm saying? Little scratch. You ain't got no fucking money no more. Because all they talk about is fucking. You know what I'm saying? Not the art, or not just the love for the art that they direct. That's what I'm saying. Like whatever their art is, right? They're not talking about that, right? Not even love for whatever it is. And once they do that, we actually that's the secret to neutralization. Yeah. All right. Yeah. What's the next cause and effect?
Cause and effect. Everything has cause. Every cause has its effect. Every effect has its cause. Everything happens according to the law. chance is but a name for law not recognized. There are many claims of causation, but nothing escapes the law.
Right? So cause and effect, they're trying to tell you for everything that can possibly happen, there is a root cause, an intelligence behind it. So that means nothing happens haphazardly. There's no such thing as a mistake. There are no accidents, and there is no such thing as coincidence. So that means for everything that's happening to you, you should be able to find why it's happening. It's only generated from your mind because the mind is all. So nobody can do nothing to you. Nobody doing that to you. You're only doing it to yourself. So you need to be understanding the root cause and effect. This is where you get the law of attraction. This is where you get what you sow. This is where you get that Bible story of talents, where you bury your talents and don't. Because they're saying if you can put your thought, which is the law of attraction, into it or control your thought or direct your thoughts, it'll eventually become a cause. Now, I take this. When people can say, my magic ain't working, magic ain't working, didn't work for me, I'm going to tell you, based upon this synthetic law, you're a fucking liar. Because if everything is cause and effect, then that means if you light a candle, that's a cause. Just by its very nature, there must be an effect. There must be an effect. You do a ritual with a purpose, there must be an effect. The problem is you don't understand those effects. You don't understand the language of spirituality. And that's where people get their problems. Not understanding the language of their effect. Or they're looking for specific effects. When they don't see it, they think it didn't work.
Or they think it's the movies. In the sense of, you're looking for something extremely dramatic.
Right. Exactly. They're looking like the movies. Like, you do some shit, you know what I'm saying? Are you in the room? Kathy?
She's here. You know what I'm saying? She's here.
It ain't gonna be like that. You know what I'm saying? There's gonna be a subtle thing. There's gonna be a subtle thing that you're feeling, the mood change, or what you've been calling coincidence will happen. It's actually called synchronicity. I mean, you start to synchronize what's in your mind with this reality, or the spirit, or the energy is coming. So, for instance, you do a whole Ganesha ritual, then you go home, your mother's or the wife is watching a show about elephants. That's enough to tell you it worked, because you're now attracting it. You know what I'm saying? Cause, and that's the effect. Your cause is trying to attract that energy. And now that you see them, they're talking about it, or somebody's wearing an elephant pin or elephant shirt, or whatever. You know what I'm saying? You keep hearing somebody say elephants, and somebody says, oh, you go home, you start talking about elephants. That's when you know. That's the effect. Not the so you just know, or that's the indication that you're magnetizing shit. Meaning it's working, whatever you've done or doing. And to keep doing it. You have to have faith in what you're doing. It does have an effect. You don't need to just have blind faith. Use your laws. This all of these Egyptian niggas, use the law. This is what Jerusalem said. This is what they left behind. This is the law. Cause and effect. So if every cause has an effect and every effect has a cause, that means whatever you do will work by this law. And then karma is cause and effect. All that shit is cause. I'm gonna take a read in the book that I said about it. I'm gonna go through it all.
Okay. The next one is principle of gender.
Yeah, I'll go through it quick just for the sake of we got if we understand the principle of gender, the feminine energy, the masculine energy, and the nature of feminine energy, the right brain, left brain, then we're able to decode, I guess you could say spiritually and physically, how to deal, manifest, and where the energy comes from. You know what I'm saying? So if we understand the lower gender, that every female has a male part, every male has a male, we get rid of this battle of sexist, we get rid of this mentality of bitches be acting like this and niggas don't be acting like that. So you understand that you're the same androgynous being. The power comes from the androgyny. So me as a guy that raised on my right brain and my feminine side is to bring balance. A woman that raised on my masculine side is to bring balance. And we're not talking about man and women, we're talking about principles of masculine and feminine principles. One of the things Bobby said, I was like, yeah, this, that, the other about the feminine energy, this, that. He said, well, understand this, the feminine energy is different from just a chick in the street. This dealing with the feminine energy has nothing to do with being more gallant or shipping getting close to the best village. But you know, those you see people doing one like this, girls saying some retarded shit on our Facebook page all the time. And what you're saying, Queen, is like cocoa butter dripping off of mango. Like this bitch sound retarded, you know what I'm saying? And when you ever get so conscious, you can't call this motherfucker crazy. That's when you know you're crazy. This bitch is crazy. You know what I'm saying? And I'm sure this time we look at me like this nigga's crazy. Like this old king, you're not thinking right. Like that makes you somehow better. Oh Queen, perhaps you need to spend more time resonating on this information. Somehow makes you like more offensive. You know what I'm saying? Bitch, you lost your mind. What the fuck is that? You don't get to call me a god. And I don't know. I can't say, bitch, you lost your mind without being ostracized. I mean, you know that's what you mean. And that bitch knew she lost her fucking mind when she said that shit. But just she knows she can say any crazy thing because everybody frying because they really frying for all they want is pussy. Oh, your mango sweet kiss, you don't feel like baby, I'm no fucking body. Guarantee your fucking baby mama come on right now. Sets up a whole fucking different story. And you ain't find no diapers. That's what you are, Mr. Mango dripping off the lips. I guarantee that's what you get. And you know it. You see, when this pussy hustle first came on Facebook, niggas was saying so many hoteps. You know what I'm saying? I was, you know, I just wish I had a unit for every hotep I heard. Oh, Queen, did I, you know, I'll get it first. All these little females email me. Oh, what happened? He hotep his way to the pussy. You know what I'm saying? And he did the same shit. I could have been a nigga at the club with more respect. So get a nigga some pussy hustle, a hotep hustler. You know what I'm saying? For straight pussy. And niggas is now saying that. Those are like memes now. I'm like, nigga, telling y'all niggas that back for more. Back for forth. Like, y'all niggas is late on that shit. Y'all just figuring that shit out now. My name is L. Bates. I'm better than Cerebral Light Fever. And have it. But you talk all that magic shit. And niggas got real normal on your ass. Where you been at, bitch? They're like, wait a minute, this don't even magic. I don't even magic, bitch. Don't fucking make me get out my seat. Bitch, don't make me get up with my bitch. No, bitch, I was calling you, bitch. What is your magic? Magic power in my origin summertime. Oh, it's going to be you put that shit on yourself, bitch. I was like, hey, you could have got my parents, bitch. Hey. I don't understand. You got the pussy. Look here, bitch. Hotep ain't the key. Stop saying hotep. Give it some pussy. That nigga say some real shit. Do some real shit. Do some real shit. Show them some real shit. Alright, for real. Well, shit, this is actually one of my favorite parts of the book coming up. So this is the magic of the 72. So there's so many ways that you know went through this the 72. Honestly, on this one, it's where to begin is. I'll drop the science. I broke down the number 72 in its occult significance in all the ways it shows up in humanity and in spirituality. And you know, you would never think there was so much about that number. That's a magical number. When I first heard it was the 72 conspirators of Seth. So when we made you study, well, what is Seth? Because remember, as above, so below, as within, so without. So whatever concept you need to be able to speak of this energy in the body. So Seth actually represents your pineal gland. And on your pineal glands, Brother C. Freeman now used to talk about there are 72 chakras. So these were decoded, or these were the code for the 72 helpers of Set, which were the 72 chakras on the pineal gland. Now, Crowley and them understood this concept. Could they do anything with it? Probably very little. Because when you study Crowley, he didn't make too much progress. The only progress he really made was with the Book of the Law, China Awas, but everything else he did was not really popping now, or at least what he presented. But he did with another occultist called McGregor Mathers, list and name and define the Goetia, which are also 72. So he was clearly talking about the 72 helpers of Set, or the 72 conspirators of Set, or the 72 chakras of the pioneer. To give these energy names or give it ways to call it and activate it to deal with the Goetia. But Crowley from the OTO used to leave out a lot of information purposefully, give you half the story. So these niggas could tap into listeners in the OTO. But where they fucked up was, and I think I dropped the name in it, there's another white boy who had one of those little groups back then, who was powerful as the OTO. And his name is Pope One, white boy. You can see him on YouTube now. Where he's like, look, I'm tired of all the bullshit. Let me give you some secrets, which they were more ceremonial magic, dressing up, doing this, that, and the other. But what Pope Runyon talked about was those 72 Goetia can't really be activated without the 72 angelic forces as well. But it's called the Shimsharesh. It's in there, you see it out. Pronounce it. Shimsharesh. What the fuck for that? I think I see it. So, yeah, but it'll come up. This minute, but not on that list with the angels, or whatever that is. Because I keep this thing up. Here we go. And I call it the angelic opposites. What's in here? Okay, so the Shimham Farash. S-H-E for y'all work it out. S-H-E-M-P-H-O-R-A-S-C-H. The Shimham Farash, which are, of course, Farash is actually 72 angelic forces. So you mix that light with the dark. That remember, we just learned about Polaris, right? We just learned about the feminine and masculine, and darkness or negative polarity represent the feminine. Light or positive polarity represent the masculine. So the light and the dark is feminine and masculine balance. You get what I'm saying? So when we're just doing the dark side, it's the dark side. We're only really not activating the whole energy. You know what I'm saying? You think we are dark in your life, but that saying I'm the dark side and the light side is what we just learned in this opposite this polarity argument. Does it exist? Light and unlight are what? The same thing. See, Crowley and them know that. They would put out all this dark side shit and you didn't have the story. If you're not dealing with that light side, you know what I'm saying? And it's not the light side. See, they got this little evil thing. So, you know, it's different aspects of light. You understand? See, because we need to understand out of darkness comes light. That's the human perspective of what we're doing. Out of darkness comes light. We're born in this darkness. Out of darkness comes light. But then once you've got this understanding to balance it out to work, you need to deal with both sides of the coin. You don't want to pick one side of the game, one side of polarity. You want to be holistic in it. And that's when you deal with the dark and light. So every darkness has a light side, every light side has a dark side. Deal with both. So that's what I break down here. I also talk about 72 times 5 is 360. That's the full circle of the pineal. So the 5 senses, or the 5 points of this star like this, represents each 72. So to send your the 72 conspirators to each in that book Psychomancy, they talk about how to increase the 5 senses. So the 5 to spiritualize the 5 senses is to make the whole man. That's where you get this picture of here we go, of man in this circle like this. Because this is the illuminated man, this is the 530 man, this is the prophetic man. So prophetic is upside down because this represents the head being down and the energy coming down. So when I put the bottom on, I just have the bottom and bring the energy. What it is upside down pattern. This geometric pattern is actually downward pulling energy. So everywhere I walk pulling cosmic energy down. I have to start right side up. That's a praying commitment. He walks, giving his energy off. And these hotiomas relate to where the 5 pendulum ring, when they turn it towards themselves, the point down, they're trying to, and whatever's in the middle, they're trying to pull the energy from it. If they're trying to give it energy, they turn the 5-point star towards that object to give it energy. So we're trying to make this book powerful. I'm going to put the bottom there right on with the point facing towards this because my energy is not moving into this. So if I was writing this book, I would turn my ring around, right? Because I'm putting my energy, my spiritual energy into this. And then when I give it off in addition, tap this out, turn that ring around, and now this is going to start feeding me. You know what I'm saying? So you do that. So, and if you look in a 5-corner star, the house, it creates a pentacle house, pentagram house. It's actually right side up when the star is upside down. It's actually upside down.
Yo.
I'm talking about that.
It was good.
Yeah, it's upside down. When the star is right side up, but it's actually good when the star is upside down. And that's
Doing a
because
quick little live stream.
your house
I'm live on YouTube, gonna be live all day. That's Mysteries of Light on YouTube.
So, yeah,
Streaming Brother Panic all day.
Or
at least for a good minute. Been on for 4 hours now, just learning.
You know, right the 365, the extra 5 days of the year, those extra 5 days of those 5 points. And that's set Neptunes, I said Horus, you know, this shit. You know, the temperatures, you know, 72 times 72 is 144. So 144 stage.
Jamal.
72 plus 72. Dude, Saturn, 7 rings of Saturn. That's 72, 7. The pineal gland is actually Saturn, true hitting the sun, and it's 172 the size of Earth, something like that. 72 times 72 times.
G-Light Blue, what up, G-Light?
That's something to do 72.
What's good, son?
172 shit, you know what I'm saying? The portion of white Tahuti, one from the moon is 172. Oh yeah, in mythology, Tahuti, one a portion of light from the moon, which is 172, which is equivalent to 5 extra days. So that's why we have 365. And you know, there's the towers, and there's 36 hells.
Live on YouTube.
36 and 72.
Let's get this, son.
36 versus 72. And really trying to get divisions of dark and light, which is where you get the dark forces, the angelic force, and blah blah blah. The world jinn, genie, and the 72 jinn, and the surah. The jinns are mentioned in the Quran, Surah 72, which the jinns are nothing but the Goetia, or the 72 Donatic elements of set. Yet again, the demons mentioned in Surah 72. You know what I'm saying? In the Quran. The jinn are the creatures of free will, made from smokeless fire. What's smokeless fire? The jinn exists in the pineal, the kundalini fire, which is smokeless. It's that pineal, the jinns, you open up the lamp of the jinns from the smokeless fire. They made a kundalini, all this is in the Quran. Then you say, oh, nigga, y'all better know what this shit is. So I talk about shit. To use it, but I don't talk about in the book is you can open them up the gym or 72 the gym jar. But with gym, primarily I talk about how to do it with gym. You know, and Jupiter there is actually, that's one of the ingredients that named gender, or whatever it is I can speak. That's what some of the symbols they do. I use some of the actual ritual work to do. Alright. I like fish on this. It's really no
Yeah, that section especially was crazy. So I gotta definitely go through that again. Next one is Pale Meombe, Power Meombe, and I mean this one basically you're getting into Power Meombe, its origins,
right?
And breaking down relations to Christian. I think that's a little bit about Christian retentions, identity. Yeah, so you got the different orientations of it. You talk about the 11 Montenegro power memory deities. You want to get into that?
Yeah, big time. This to me is a big deal. And a couple other people are dance people in this shit. From Azariah, I think even Lee was thankful for the Apollo shit. Because the Apollo is a spiritual system, African like everything else is. But it's one of the harder ones, considered more darker. And you can't get much on it because a lot of it, when it is written in Spanish. Nobody went to interpret it in English. One man did, Carlos Montenegro. He's just ostracized and outcast for doing that. And, you know, and of course, it ain't real language, real shit, it ain't real language. That's how they get you in this. With the same silly idea that there's a real way to do this. I don't think that's so that's your religious training. So much so there was a guy who used to be in the conscious shit, and he used to help Shabazz put on shows. So he eventually became a Polaro, which means he went through the standard rituals or what they are now making the standard, meaning they're taking some old African rituals, making you do it, and saying somehow you're validated more than the guy who knows himself, which is the original basis why you got conscious. Know yourself, know who you are. And say, well, you get scratched and they tell you this and slap you with that and give you that, but this time you're somehow better or somehow went through something. Now I go into detail the fantasy of what these old antiquated ass rituals do in terms of your spirituality. Nothing. And I proved that many times over. But he went through it and he felt he was better. So now he's listening to brothers like Bobby just saying, go for it, do that, give it the deities, do that, try that. Just get it, talk to the DUB. In other words, as a scientist, use your fucking mind with all the shit that's coming to you. You ain't got to do none of that shit. He's got a problem with that because he wants to feel like he's doing something so bad. When he did that, somebody said, you don't have to do that. I'm sure he spent a hell of a lot of money. And he probably got a little juice so he could put somebody to speak to this. So he got his teacher, his leader to speak to. Shit lasted about 5 minutes. Because the nigga got there and he's supposed to be talking about how the right, he's saying shit like, there's a right way to do it, the wrong way. And somebody asked him, I said, no, these dudes are tapping in. But they're tapping in the wrong way. What the fuck does that mean? That's like, I'm getting pussy wrong. All this time I'm getting my dick sucked and I'm doing it the wrong way. No, if my mouth is on my dick, jaw well done. You know what I'm saying? If I see a doggy style, then jaw well done. I got pussy. You know what I'm saying? As long as I wasn't that, I think, all is well. Yeah, I can make up busting nut, you know, then I'm a master. Whatever. But he's saying stuff like, I was born into this. You get what I'm saying? And I'm saying, well, that's what's sad for me. You know what I'm saying? That's, this is not even a choice you made. That's what's sad for you. That because you have no other choice but to follow tradition. So, but what people need to understand is Apollo was considered the worst of the worst. I was with a Orisha girl, and somebody did some Apollo. I was like, oh, what's that? That's that's Apollo. That ain't a lot. So they somebody sent to chapter, right? Sanskrit, but she was into the Orisha shit, which is another ego thing. because the Santeria came back. Well, when the Africans from West Africa, which is where he flies from, Paulo from the Congo, when those niggas got captured, which the Caribbeans and all the Spanish people, when they forced Catholicism on them, what they did was use the African spiritual system and mix it with the saints to mask it. So then that developed a new religion called Santeria, which is the worship of African worship of saints. So when the Puerto Ricans and Cubans, most of the Puerto Ricans started coming to America, and in New York, certain spots like that, they're doing Santeria now, a little bit more free than they were in the islands. So African people or black people around is like, well, what is this? And they say, no, it's African origins, it's black. So niggas said, well, let's take it to Africa. And years, Bobby was telling me for years, they trying to get into that, but Nigeria won't fuck you, nigga. Can't teach you shit. There's a nigga over here named Hochi. Listen, I'll teach you niggas. Started teaching niggas, and all of these Orisha houses and Ifa houses started popping up only after Hochi put niggas on. So now you have these black people going, I don't want to tell you no Santeria. I think the real African shit. I know you mean by and all this kind of shit. Oh my God. You know, you ever see the niggas possessed? Yeah. They all got the same voice. Who is this one? Yeah. So you people get that, you know, I ain't lying. I went to this, I was with that Orisha, this shit was the wildest shit of my life, kid. What's this Orisha drum? First of all, white people in there. Oh my God. I'm still what the fuck you doing? And there's one dude walking around like the fucking Riddler. He walking around with a napkin just doing shit. I'm like, what the fuck you doing? And the nigga just rubbed that shit on my head like there's a balloon on it. I said, I can't even beat this nigga's ass. I'm just out of my element. I have a little white hat on, the pizza hat, sitting like to the side. He said, who are you in China? Nobody. He said, that's what you think. You know, like, oh my God, what's this? They bumping into me. I'm sitting going, oh my God, where the fuck am I? Then my girl's boyfriend, who studied there loud, they can't go to my and so his girl was there, she was fine too. Oh, we got where is this one you bring? But fucking me this. So she asked my girl, who is this one that you bring to me? And I said, what's the name of the come to see this bitch? But okay, let's pretend. She said, where are you from? On the bridge. For the first time, I heard of this, you know what I'm saying? Like it. Then my girl at the time said, she's from this man, that was the King movie. Oh, do you know what they do now? Okay. Yeah, I said, I had to fucking go. We found me in the doorway. Don't stand in the doorway. Oh shit! You know you stand in the doorway. So I'm like, what the fuck was that? So that candy. I'm like, Bob said, make sure he said, I stand in the door. The way I come walking, just got my fucking seat in back. This is that fucking easy. Shit ain't coming. Them niggas coming. Who gives a fuck? There was another drummer later in the morning. And so how fucking funny, I can tell you how funny that shit was.